Happy stream day. Happy Friday. Let me make sure all of my shit is working. It is. Okay, great. Hello. Are we supposed to stay on topic in the chat? Because I understand if my unrelated statements don't fit. Link of a chain. We're like professionals at not being on time. Also, why is my camera like that? Hold on. Ooh. Better. I know it's green. Thank you. Y'all are very kind. I know it's new. It's new and different. I think I feel good about it. I really like it. I was really excited about it when I first got it done. I mean, I am still really excited about it. We're giving my hair a chance to grow out a little bit. What is this gif? Oh, can you guys not see me in Discord? Hold on. Oh, yeah, because I don't have my camera on. There you go. Green hair. Nope, that was me. Sorry, everyone. Boop, boop, boop. Need a Pacific Northwest meetup. If you guys do want to take pics. We're hair twins? Snothman, no way. That's so cool. Boop, boop, boop. We can't see still. How? How can you not see still? I feel like you might need to refresh. Okay, yeah. Try leaving and coming back or refreshing because I think it's working. Thank you, little E. Yeah. I got it done a few days ago. So I'm curious to see how it's going to fade, actually. My colorist did also. I'm so sorry. If you guys hear this noise, it's my bucket of look how big this coffee is. Hold on. Let's just like take a brief break really quick to talk about Punky. Thanks for gifting 5 memberships, you goof. Look at how big this coffee is. It's absolutely fucking giant. This thing's giant. Like huge. It's an XL from BlackRock, and I'm hoping that it will last me the whole stream. We'll see if it will. Joe, thanks for gifting another membership. I saw you earlier. Is it okay if I color my hair similar? Yes, of course. Yeah, I don't own green hair dye or like the copyright on green hair dye. I took inspo for this dye job from the other people who posted pictures of it on Pinterest, so I'm hardly the originator anyways. Not as big as a swig like in this show. What's a swig? Love the green. Kind of makes me want to do a bright slime green color. Green's very cool for spooky season. Yeah, I thought so too. My hair needed a break. Needed a break from all the bleaching. Gems, you're right. It is Sea Witch vibes. Oh, I love that for me. Because yeah, my hair needed a break from all the bleaching because she was starting to get a little crunchy. So we're gonna let this grow out. This, don't mind my blue scalp. This is a dye job still. It's just like a shadow root situation, but we're gonna let this grow out a little bit. Probably through the new year. Do like some green, blue kind of vibes and just let it, hang around. And then we'll go back to pink. My colorist, stylist, what have you, she was talking about switching to an oxblood color next, which I'm so excited about. So that will probably be next, just to help get the undertones right, and then we'll go back to like the pink kind of orange red family. If you got gifted a channel membership, if it's at the $5 tier or above, then when you look at your membership benefits, you'll get a little message that has a link to join the Discord. Boop, boop, boop. The dye scalp is truly what makes it, though. Listen, I like to leave the dye in there for a while. Am I on live chat? No, I am not. I'm so sorry. Let me fix it on both of my things. All right, hold on. Oh, yes. Thank you, Christine. For all of you who are in the Discord, or those of you that want to join, by the way, we're having a Doctor Who watch party tomorrow. Joe, let me check the mod chat. Like I told you guys earlier today, my brain is a rotted apricot. Christine offered me a very kind reframe that it's actually apricot jam, but I think it might be just apricot rotten. Boop, boop, boop. Reminder. Thank you, Joe. Gave me a good chuckle. Hold on. I need to stop reading things out loud. Yeah, tomorrow. Saturdays. So we're doing Doctor Who watch parties tomorrow. So if you want to join or you're already a Discord member, go check that out, because it'll be a fun time. 5:30 CST will be the commencement of the Doctor Who watch party. So as someone who despises anything to do with my own hair, I live for other people's creativity. Honestly, fair. I fully understand that. I love Doctor Who, but I can't make it. Oh, Ari, I'm sorry. I don't know how long they're going to be watch partying, but maybe you can make it after or before or something. Hold on. If you let apricot ferment long enough, it'll turn into wine. Really? Okay. Apricot wine. Yeah, fermented apricot wine. That's what my brain is. What a nice reframe. I think Mickey still missed the note. Sorry, hold on. Let me scroll back up. Checking mod chat. Hold on. I need to not say things out loud because if I do, I'm going to start reading things like Ron Burgundy. Let me scroll all the way back up. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I don't know why that is. I don't know if that's something that I can fix on my end, you guys. I know. Yeah, stop it. That's me. So yeah, if that is something that I can fix on my end, I will, but I don't know. I've never seen an option for that, for what it's worth. I'm afraid to check it while I'm streaming because sometimes it's streaming the wrong screen. And I don't want everyone seeing like my bank account information. Thank you, Christine. Yeah, if you're in the $4.99 or above tier, then in your benefits description, there'll be a little message with a link to join the Discord and some other explanations. There is also a Discord invite code. So if you want to just log into your Discord account, then you can just enter that code and it will give you the stream. So, not the stream, the server. Christ alive. Have I seen Gabby Hanna's latest apology? I have, and I'm refusing to acknowledge it. I said way back in the day that I am officially gray rocking Gabby Hanna because I really just don't agree with people giving her publicity, and I meant it. I'm refusing to address it past this moment. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good for her or for anyone. It's just, it's not very healthy. Panic Bunny, you've been a McMugged for 3 months. Thanks for being part of the fam, my friend. I'm glad to have you here. Thanks for being one of our delightful snack themed members of the channel. Okay. Oh yeah, it's about the one shot. I know. When it's not Love is Blind Utopia, we might revisit it. But we'll see. Love is Blind Utopia will be followed pretty swiftly by my birthday, and then Christmas, and then New Year, and then it's the New Year. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll update you guys. Oh, you're fine. Oh, you turned 50 next month. That's so fun. Yeah, Love is Blind is our Super Bowl. It really is. Michelle, I do the same with my mom. Relatable. One of the things I really dislike about getting colder outside is the dry air. Christine, yes. Okay, I also have painfully chapped lips, but it's because I'm boycotting chapstick. I know that sounds like an insane thing to say, but I think it fucks up my skin. I think the thing that's wrong with my skin, you're not supposed to use anything that has like oils, and I think my chapstick having like oil and Vaseline and whatever in it fucks up my skin, my face. So I'm boycotting chapstick, which has meant that my lips are going through a time. So I don't want to hear anybody talking about how my lips are chapped. Leave me the fuck alone. Yes, they're chapped. I'm also neurodivergent and I don't drink water. So it is what it is. Hi, Katie. Thank you. Yes, I am a Scorpio. Aaron is also a Sag. Correct. It's Stop, man. Hold on. I think that's not adjusted. Yeah, it is Friday, Joe. I wasn't even going to say nothing. I was just going to let you live there, man. It's none of my business if anyone misspells things. Happy Friday. So excited. I remember this was here while I'm in migraine recovery. Oh, Ashley, feel you. I'm so sorry about your migraine, but hopefully you can hang out with us. Maybe audio only won't aggravate it. I'm turning 26 next week, and I'm so emotional. Growing up with a childhood depression, I never would have dreamed of being so happy and healthy and excited for the future. Stop. I'm so excited for you, and also so proud of you, Rin. That's a big deal. Wow. Thanks for sharing that with us. I found my chapstick brand at the store with Mickey Mouse lids, and I bought 3. We'll be using the lids forever on any chapstick I'm currently using. Christy, that's delightfully on brand for you, and honestly, I love that. I think that's very appropriate. Oh no. Yeah, Sagittarius, famously humble. You could try a sugar lip scrub. They're nice in the colder months. That's interesting. I feel like what I need is to find something that can moisturize my lips that doesn't have oil in it. So if anybody has oil-free chapstick recommendations, hit a guy up. Ooh, Scorpio buddies, fun. Jamie, love that. Yeah, people who are famously mean and lack empathy give bad apologies. Who would have guessed? I made it back to live after so long of having to go into work on Fridays. Oh, Becca, thanks for coming. I'm glad you don't have to work today. Thanks, Put. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's new. I was a little nervous about it. I'm not normally nervous to dye my hair because I'm just like, whatever, you know, it'll be fine. Who cares? But this was obviously, it's just different. So I was a little nervous about it, but I really like it. I think it looks good. I have like brief moments of panic where I'm like, what did I do? And also, I keep surprising myself when I catch glimpses of myself, like in the mirror or in a reflection or whatever, where I'm like, who's that person? I'm like, oh, it's me. Ooh, Lou, did you make a charcuterie plate? That's so fun. Aloe vera. Okay, so I'm also allergic to aloe vera. Curious nonsense. I'm so sorry. This is why I don't talk about my skin stuff really, because I'm allergic to everything and I have a lot of like, oh, well, like kind of things. And I know it's really annoying. So I just, you know, we do the best we can. It's really fine. I have one that's oil free, but it has aloe. Yeah. That seems to be kind of the either or. Yeah, I think Vaseline probably would aggravate the fuck out of my skin thing. We had a hurricane roll through last night. Oh, God. Lindsay, I am so sorry. Sending you big love. I hope you're safe and okay. All your loved ones are safe and okay, too. Love the green. I myself am teal. Ooh, fun. Yeah, my stylist put like some neon like tealy colors at the end, but obviously the green kind of bled over top of it. So I think after I wash it, I'll get a better idea of like what we're working with, because I also have like blue scalp currently. I think it's just from like the dark blue blacky color that's up here, but we'll see. I don't know. I'm very curious to wash it out and see what like how all the dye settled. I know that it's gross. I don't care. It's my superstition that I don't wash my hair for a few days after I get the dye done, because I just think that it matters. I know it doesn't. I know that it doesn't, but it's a me thing. I've been doing it since I was in college. And it just, you know, go Pierre. Thank you. Hi, thanks for coming. Happy to have you. My foot is so asleep, you guys. Also, has anyone else been having the fucking worst back pain? Like the worst low back pain. I was telling Aaron yesterday that 30 is really coming in like with a swiftness. It's coming up fast. It's like the low back, it's like it can hear that I'm almost 30 now, because I just have like chronic low back pain, and I'm like, what's going on? Like my body was never really like super well adjusted to begin with, but damn, I'm not a fan. It's good for your hair because the natural oils help repair the dryness from all the chemicals. Okay, thank you, Aria. Science. I do the same thing. So, yeah, I think it matters too. I also only wash in cold water for the first couple. Yeah, I should be better about that. To be fair, it's summer still technically here. I know it was the equinox, but it's hot here. So getting cold water out of the tap is actually kind of a miracle, like if you're able to do that. I have osteoarthritis in my lower back. I'm almost 33, so that's just me every day. Oh, Jamie, RIP. That's so painful. Low back pain is the worst. I had back spasms yesterday. Blame it on the moon. It's the moon's fault. The moon is victimizing us all. My neck and shoulders are holding so much tension the last 3 days. It's genuinely... Okay, that happened to me too, Michelle. My shoulder was being really weird. Like, what is going on? I just want my body to be the same level of like baseline fucked up that it always is. Not more fucked up than it normally is. That feels like a realistic expectation. Yeah, Amanda, I just got my hair dyed. Thank you. Cold water showers are better for your immune system too, apparently, but I need to soak in my hot water personally. Yeah, me too. Also, I don't think I have a choice, really. It's hot here. seal rifle, I think. Hi, Mickey, big fan of yours. Sorry, I'm a lot of a pushover and I'm autistic and I grew up being infantilized. I panicked. No, you're good. Thanks for coming. It's nice to see you. Lindsay, I'm in Georgia. Oh, no. Oh, that's really sad. Lindsay, I'm so sorry. That is really intense. Damn. Yeah, big love to you if you're in the southern part of the United States right now, because it's scary. Scary and a rough time. A friend of mine who was allergic to a lot of skin-wise used La Roche-Posay. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm pretty sure maybe I have a look there. I use the La Roche-Posay face wash for sensitive skin. Life-changing. Love her. Love that. We'll use that forever. It's like an oil-free face wash that is also like really gentle, so it doesn't over-exfoliate your sensitive skin, which is really nice. So, in case you needed a recommendation. I think someone's dog peed on my apartment door. Go Fury, that's hateful. I'm so sorry. That's actually so rude. If my dog peed on someone else's apartment door, I would be mortified. And also I would come back to clean it, I feel. Like, that's so embarrassing. Especially in this day and age. Ooh, Danny. I'm McNugs for 12 months. Love you too, Danny. Thanks for being part of the McNugs, my friend. Happy to have you. I feel like in this day and age too, with how many people have Ring doorbell cameras and stuff in an apartment complex, like if my dog peed on somebody else's door, I would be like, I have to come back. Even if I didn't want to. Like, I have to come back because that's not right. That's not right. It's left me puzzled. That's such a nice way of putting it, Go Fairy. It's really funny. Luckily, I only got some damage to my patio area, but I feel bad for the others who got more directly hit. Okay, well, that's good, Lindsay. But yeah, having all the news coverage about like what has happened to people is super scary. Dysfunctional vocal cords. That sounds really stressful. I'm sorry. I used to have a neighbor whose dog would pee on their porch, which then dripped down onto my porch. Haskell loves tarot. That's actually so gross. Ew. People are wild. Who would do such a thing and like not note it? Ew. That's yuck. Also, the smell alone. Oof. As a person who's like really sensitive to like smells and sensory things, I could never. No. Even the turf in our backyard, we buy like this enzymatic, like urine dissolving cleaner or whatever for the turf because I can't stand it when it stinks. I don't fuck with that at all. Ugh, I love the green so much. Beetle inspo worked. Yeah, it did. Bad witch, sad witch, it did. I'm hoping that I'll get a little bit more of the blue kind of shiny bits down here, but if not, I'm really happy with it though. I am a little June bug for the time being, and I'm really happy about it. Our upstairs neighbors do that? Ew! It's an aggressive 150-pound dog and they can't control it. Oh no, that poor dog too, because it's not their fault. Oh, poor baby and your poor porch. Oh, it's all bad for everyone involved. Not me thinking you had a random smelling turf in your backyard. Okay, but that I would let my dogs piss on. No, I'm just kidding. It took 6 months to train one of my cats to use our litter robot. The first time he used it, he was so scared and he only went halfway in with his butt sticking out. Oh, little baby. Oh. Honestly, that's like really cute. I think that's kind of funny. Thank you, Nicolette. Yeah, I'm enjoying the new hair. We're testing out some new stuff, seeing how it goes. Oh, the smell was bad. That's terrible. I hate that. My neurodivergent ass could not. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, guys, I am so tired. I am sleepy, eepies, not really in the mood to think really hard. So we might just kind of take this stream at face value today, to be perfectly transparent. I wish I had a portal that drained into J.K. Rowling's lawn. Honestly, that's where we should have all of our pets pee, if that was a thing. I'm the only Christine present, and I feel so incomplete. I know. We're missing 2/3 of our triumvirate. What are we gonna do? Oh God, dog puke is the worst pet smell. The worst. I am very sensitive about it. God bless Aaron for being the best. He is so like proactive about being like, don't come over here. I'm like, I got it. It's fine. Can you just go light a candle, please? He's so sweet. He'll have my my job be to light a match and light a candle. I love your cat. They're silly. I know. Echelon is so cute. This is just footage of her. It's not live footage, unfortunately, but this is her just relaxing, maxing all cool when we're at home. There is a point in the footage, though, where someone rings the doorbell and my dogs were freaking out. And she gets all like, but I think she's cute. Aaron is our Virgo king. Yes, he is. My mom refusing to acknowledge her own neurodivergence, but being able to almost fifth sense level smell cat pee 4 gardens away. Okay, that's the funniest, actually, is being able to... Well, Aaron is a Sagittarius sun, but he's a Virgo rising. That's why we say that all the time on the pod. Yeah, he is a Virgo. He's a Virgo rising. Anyways, that's the funniest thing, though, is seeing the neurodivergent little habits in my parents and being like, huh, okay. That's where that came from. Duly noted. Because growing up, obviously, I didn't know that that's what that was. But, you know, now it makes perfect sense. Why my dad refuses to touch chalk. Why my dad gets violently angry if somebody tries to force him to hold chalk. Hi, Mia. Love the green hair, Mickey. Thank you, Mia. Thanks for coming. And thanks for the compliment. We could get a drone. Joe, don't give anyone any ideas. I know, curious nonsense. It's so funny. It's just an interesting thing to observe and be like, you know, you just feel more like related to your family somehow. I can't handle Echelon being so far ahead of the other pets. It makes me sad. Christine, don't be sad. Chalk is kind of drying. Oh, yeah. No, chalk is a terrible texture, to be fair. But it's just a very neurodivergent thing to be, like, ready to throw yourself off a cliff as opposed to touch chalk kind of a thing, you know? Like, my dad would sooner smash chalk with a hammer and run it over with a car before he would touch it with his own bare hands. Just got here in your hair. Thanks. Hi, bye. Also congrats to me for sticking to my day off commitment. Yay. I make my own schedule now, and I had a new client text, responded but communicated that. Hell yeah. Look at you with boundaries and your self boundaries. That's exciting. In an almost painfully obvious way too. Yes, absolutely. Also excited for Love is Blind bingo. I know, me too. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, we're doing Love is Blind and we're playing bingo again next week. I do have all of the rules for that. I have everything all prepped. And that will go up after today's stream concludes. I just didn't want to confuse anybody by posting it today and then people being like, where's the bingo? Because it's happening next week after the stream is over. But we are streaming on Wednesday next week. So we're going to do Wednesday and Thursdays. Fridays. Wednesday and Fridays. Ignore me. Wednesdays and Fridays. until we finish Love is Blind, with the exception of one Friday, because I'll be on vacation, sort of. Hannah, thank you. I'm very excited about it. It's like nervous. It's like new, like nervous, kind of excited, because it's like a new thing and I'm still getting used to it, but I think it looks nice. What is this GIF in the Discord chat? Yeah, Max, there is a season 7 of Love is Blind. They have been pretty consistently releasing almost two seasons. God, the word would not come to my brain. 2 seasons a year. Can you believe that? Like, hello? Netflix, relax. Netflix really needs to get it together. Thank you. I appreciate the ups and the validation. Also back in therapy. Hooray. Yay. Big ups. Digital high fives for you. Hi, bye. Excited. I didn't know others were like that. Wait, like what? Oh, I don't fuck with chalk either. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I know that a lot of people feel that, what is it called? The fabric that everyone hates. Microfiber. Microfiber is the one true neurodivergent, ick. But I feel like chalk might be up there. Eric, hi. I love the new hair color. Thank you. So true and valid. Ooh, that's fair. Do they find so many willing participants? Oh, how do they find so many? Hold on. That was a cough incoming, and I think we prevented it. Okay, how do they find so many willing? Never mind. Hello? Like, what in the post-nasal drip was that? Yeah. Petit shoe. Microfiber. People don't like it. I don't get it, personally. Microfiber sheds microplastics? What the hell? Does it really? What is happening? My nose to throat situation, all bad. Completely fucked at this moment in time. It's fine. It'll get better, maybe. I hate using Taylor's chalk because I can never get it to draw correctly. Okay, fair. That's valid, though. Chalk is the microfiber of the art world. Okay, that's really funny, actually. Okay, but I also don't mind the big light. That's valid. I am sort of indifferent. Like, I don't like the big light, but I don't hate it with like the fire of 1,000 suns like some people do. It's just like not my favorite. I much prefer like soft lamp light. Oh, Hannah Banana, I'm sorry spirits are down. Thank you for the compliment on the hair. Happy to see you, friend. I don't mind microfiber, but I despise those cloths that just disintegrate. What are those? That sounds terrible. Oh, Mommy Cast Reborns, I'm so sorry. That's really sad. Sending you big love, friend. That's really traumatic. I hate anything that catches on the little... Yeah, Maxie, I think that's why a lot of people really dislike microfiber, because it does have that tendency where it's like very fuzzy, and so it catches on like your fingers. That's why Aaron hates it for sure. Okay, actually, that's true, Alehu. Everything sheds microplastics these days. And they found it in the Mariana Trench. Like, it's in everything. It's inside of our bodies. It's in all of our food. It's in everything that we eat and drink and consume and wear and touch. It's in, like, everything, everywhere. Like, it's scary and it's shitty, but also at the same time, I'm not going to ruin my life by like whipping myself up in this anxiety trying to like avoid it when the reality is that I can't, you know? Like I'm trying my best to just be at peace with the fact that some things are outside of my control and that it's fine, you know? I always say it feels like it steals my fingerprints. Must be bees. Wait, that's so true. I can't touch a towel if only one hand is wet. I'll wet my other hand. Okay, honestly, I relate to that. Because I struggle a lot with feeling like uneven if I don't have like if I eat like a chocolate covered almond, I have to chew it on both sides of my mouth. Otherwise, I'm like, it's wrong. It's not right. Yeah, fiberglass is different. Oh, fiberglass is not, in fact, in everything that we eat and touch, and it's actually quite dangerous. So do be careful with fiberglass. I always chew evenly on both sides. Aria, thank you. I feel so seen. I have a big sensory ick with most polyester or other synthetic fabrics. It makes shopping for clothes kind of tricky and annoying. I could see that. Hay fever for sure. I feel like I would struggle with trying to find something that is like that balance of like affordable, but also like feels good, is like, you know, affirming and cute and fits. It's a lot of factors to factor in. Mia, yes, actually, a little bit. Have you ever touched insulation? Gave me the willies. Ooh, I don't like that. I have touched one teeny tiny little bit of it that fell out of the attic one time, and I didn't like that. So I could see that. Mommy cast reborns, yes. Living in stretchy pants is just the way that it is. I'm sure that some people find it really affirming and validating and life-giving to exist in like a fully put together outfit every day. I do not. I don't want to do that. I don't like that. I don't want to wear denim or clothes with a zipper and a button. Like, that's not for me. I prefer to wear things that I could just exist in and be stretchy in. And also, quite frankly, listen, I'm going to be so real. We have 4 pets. And I work from home. I'm at home most of the time. And the reality is that if I'm putting on like an outfit every day, those clothes are going to get covered in dog hair in the span of like 5 minutes probably, and cat hair and whiskers and like the little water dribbles that my dogs have on the sides of their mouth after they drink water that they inexplicably are not bothered by, and just like get everywhere. It's not for me. I'm not going to ruin my nice clothes by wearing them in my home. They're for me to feel good in when I leave my house, not for me to suffer in at home and to be like upset about them getting dirty while I'm at home. Nuggets Dizzy, thank you. Doop. Anytime I hear someone say denim, I cannot hear the tune of The Underground World by Mario Brothers. I don't actually know a lot about the Mario games, which I regret to inform you. 2 green M&Ms, one on each side of the mouth. Okay, Arwen's Rose, that is so incredibly real. The validation now when my mom says, no, you won't like that whenever we're clothes shopping. Curious nonsense, that's really funny. My ick is all plastic food storage containers. I prefer glass. Oh, Lindsay, I wish I had glass ones. It's like on my radar to buy glass ones. I just, I haven't gotten there yet. I totally feel that about the clothes. My parents have 5 dogs. It's a disaster. Yeah, exactly. It is a disaster. There are videos on YouTube from the 50s showing homes of the future, and one of them talks about how no one will ever do the dishes because we'll have machines that will make new plastic plates for every meal and then burn them afterwards. Oh my, the 50, like what a delightfully delulu time, I'm envious of that ignorance in a way. Caleb, thank you. I had glass until I broke them. Oh no. Yeah, I'm also kind of a clumsy person. Thrills on Mills, thanks. I know, spooky season. It's still hot here, which I'm annoyed about, but I'm excited that maybe like with the hair I can usher in cold weather, Kiara, thank you. I told my coworkers that when I work from home, I wear a big t-shirt and no pants. I mean, yeah, if no one can see. Honestly, the only reason that I do wear pants is because of the dog hair, really. If it's like clean enough for me to just wear undies, then I'm doing that. Except for when I work. I don't know. It feels wrong. For like, YouTube work doesn't matter, but for therapy work, I feel like I have to wear like sort of clothes still. It just feels wrong to not. I don't know. I've broken every pair of glasses. Oh no, oh no, Nina here. I'm sorry. You mean you had one day of cold? I know, literally. Don't be greedy. I love glass containers, but my OCD convinces me that the glass shavings are coming off the glass and into my water and food. Mags, oh no. That's the worst kind of obsession. That's so frustrating. I'm sorry. I'm still on the hunt for a loungewear that isn't crazy expensive. Yes. Okay, Zoe, thank you. I did have good luck at Old Navy back in the day, but they've changed a lot of things, and so I don't know if it's still as good anymore. If anybody has like loungewear recommendations that is also size inclusive, let us know. Yeah, Mommy Gas Reborns, exactly. Anyone still playing Animal Crossing? Absolutely, yes. Got a new Switch and started my second island, and I'm obsessed again. I play it on and off. It's very much a like airplane game for me for some reason. I've worn no trousers to have a therapy phone call, but yeah, I can't imagine her in no trousers. It's not professional. Yes, Eric, exactly. And the thing is that I don't think anyone would know because obviously my camera is from like here up, so it wouldn't matter. But I don't know, it just feels wrong somehow. It doesn't feel right. Target has some great choices for adaptive clothing. Ooh, okay. Good to know. I frequently watch Dog Scout dig back the blankets on the bed and then stick her nose under the edge and toss it back. That's so cute. Oh, I love when dogs do that when they want to like cuddle under the blankets and stuff. I had to not play Echoes of Wisdom today because I was afraid I would miss the stream. Relatable, honestly. Your clients may not know, but you would know. Exactly, Jessica. Exactly. And I just couldn't live with that. Excuse. I'm in the last stage of collecting and it's been very frustrating. Oh, the collecting, Blythe. Yeah. Christina. You guys, we have 2 of the Christines now. 2/3 of the Christines. It's better. Thank you, Christine. Yeah, I'm growing into it. I own a therapy shirt that I've worn to most of my therapy sessions. It's an inside-out shirt that says emotional whirlwind. That's really funny, Christine. One time I was on a team Zoom call for work and one of my coworkers had a pair of pants on the bed behind him, leading me to believe that he was not wearing any of his own. Oh my God, that would be mortifying. Can you imagine? And just like not knowing that all of your coworkers assumed that you were pantsless. Comfort loungewear. They're designed to fit oversized and weighted. Oh, that's cool. Goes up to 3X. Love that. I saw a therapy shirt that said therapy is cool. Yeah, I think Tiffany, I always forget her last name. Tiffany Rowe. Whew, I remembered it. Has merch that says therapy is cool. Like beanies and t-shirts and stuff. Oh my gosh, Christine, I have such a problem with spoilers. I do this on Reddit too. When things are blurred or spoilered that like, I just don't like not knowing what it is. So I just click on it without reading the previous text. I almost clicked on your spoiler text just now. But also I do this on Reddit. Like I'll just be like sitting, like I was getting my hair done and just like scrolling on Reddit and I'll just see something like on the front page or whatever. And it'll be like a not safe for work photo of someone. And I click on it. I'm like, that's not, I didn't realize. It's so embarrassing. You would think that I learned my lesson, but I don't. I just like to click on things. One time I had my period in the middle of class. I'm a teacher and there was blood halfway down my thighs. Delphine. Did any of the students tell you or did you just realize it? Oh my. On the upswing, you did definitely normalize menstruation for some of those kids as just being a thing that happens sometimes. And like, honestly, good for you. I heard you say in this week's VOD that you like Grey's Anatomy, the Grey's Anatomy subreddit. Did you catch last night's Grey? Okay, so no, Lisa, because I just recently started a rewatch of the whole series. Giselle, thank you. And so I'm on like season 4, season 3. I watched, I think actually it was the season 3 like premiere last night while season 21 was premiering. So I'm not there yet. I will get there when I get there. Grace is a Menti B rewatch for me. So real, Aria. Not wrong. But no, I don't know. I started rewatching it because I needed something to have just while the dog was in her kennel, you know? And then I was like, wait, I want to watch it. Also, Aaron has never really seen it. So he's just been kind of watching in and out as he sort of filters in and out of the living room while I'm watching TV, which has been really fun. Students did not tell me for sure. I'm very open, but I didn't think I'd be that open. Fair. That's very valid. I know there's a lot of things that Aaron doesn't know, like some of the main character arcs about some of the early characters that he's not aware of, and so I'm very excited to see his reaction to those things because I still remember how I felt the first time that it happened. Oh, absolutely gut-wrenching. I know, Aria, I know, I was just thinking the same thing. Yeah, don't say it though in case Aaron's watching. Okay, y'all are gonna hate me. I've never seen Gilmore Girls. I don't know, it's just never really called to me. I was a like Grey's Anatomy girly. I watched Scandal all the way through. I watched Gossip Girl, and I did actually watch Secret Life of the American Teenager when I was in college, to be fair, but still yeah, I just never really like got around to it. That's totally fine. Fair, Jamie. Gilmore Girls triggers me so bad. Oh no. Okay, yeah, it's good for those parentified child feels. That's what I've heard, Rowan, that it's like kind of that energy. I think I watched like 2 episodes of Gilmore Girls, and that was when it was airing. Okay, I know that people who do really like it, it's kind of that same, like how I feel about Grey's, that I'm like, it's like the show to me, you know, but I know it's not to everybody, obviously. Ariel, thank you. I like the green hair. I'm really, really fond of it so far. I decided not to rewatch Gilmore Girls this fall. I'm watching Charmed. Ooh, fun. I've watched some of Gilmore Girls, but not all. That's valid. The girly shows never really appealed to me. I get that. I'm trying to think what the other sort of like counterpart is for, I don't know, Gilmore Girls, like what the other side of that is. I don't know if there is one really. Grey's Anatomy is legit the reason I do what I do for a living. Oh, Christine, I love that. I pretend to have a good relationship with my mom. Michelle, too real. Elementary school pickup just took 45 minutes because it's raining. Oh my, little E, that's intense. My God. I ran, not walked when I saw that you were live. Have I missed anything? Your hair is killer. Morgan, thank you. No, we haven't started yet. We should actually get started though on this episode because we have 2 episodes to watch today. Eric, thank you. This is for Big Dog. I'll make sure to give Aaron an extra $2 on his paycheck next month. Specifically, or £2 rather. So whatever the conversion is, I'll make sure that his paycheck is £2 more than mine. Okay. Let's get into it. Doop. Yeah, Aaron and I get paychecks, y'all. We have like an accountant, and it's like a whole thing. Listen, if you're paying the amount of money that people in the United States pay in taxes to be like 1099s or like self-employed, at a certain point, you're like, maybe we should just pay W-2 taxes. Maybe we should just have W-2s. I don't know. Okay, let me get a water. I'm going to get a water super quick. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. It's also almost time for me to take my meds, so we'll do that. And then we're going to get started on this episode. We're watching episodes 3 and 4 today of Mormon Wives. Oh no. I don't have any good water left. Frick. Also, what the fuck is this? You want to know how Aaron and I know for sure that we are both very much afflicted with ADHD? Loud noise. Fair warning. It's that when we come to film on Saturdays or Sundays, if we're here on the weekend to film, we'll get breakfast before we film, and I never eat all of the burrito that I order. I never eat all of my stupid breakfast burrito, and so I'll wrap it up and I put it in the fridge, and I'm like, I'll take it home and then I'll eat it for breakfast tomorrow. Nope. Rotten burrito in my fridge. Again. For like the third time in a row. And they're good burritos too. They're both delicious and expensive. And it went bad in the refrigerator. Thank you, Choco Box Baby. I appreciate it. Yes, reminder to have a little treat because you're all a big treat. Absolutely. Thank you, Delphine. Okay. Let me put my meds here. You've got to put an alarm on your phone. Okay, but Gems, also, can I just tell you how many freaking alarms I have on my phone? Okay, Katie, my husband last night realized on his own that the only reason he thought he'd have kids was because that's what you do, and then that realizing that helped him solidify being child-free. Katie, I love that. Wow. Big ups to both of you. Having those conversations is hard. Yeah, I have a lot of alarms on my phone, Gems, and they're sort of like rotating on like a continual basis for like, don't forget to change the cat litter box, and don't forget to call the doctor and cancel that appointment. Don't forget to call the other doctor and make an appointment. Don't forget to like, I don't know, call this person, text that person, look at this website, buy this thing, return this thing. Like, I have so many things. Also, Rue, the things on my nose piercing are just beads. They're literally just seed beads. That's my toxic trait, is that I'm fucking lazy. I know that some people have really nice quality jewelry for their piercings. I do not. It's literally a nose hoop from Claire's that I bought 8 years ago, maybe 7 years ago, probably. What are you gonna do? I literally just put seed beads on it because it seemed fun at the time. And they've just stayed there. Boop, boop, boop. My life is dependent on alarms. Yes, and calendar notifications. Absolutely. I get 2 calendar notifications, 2 separate calendar notifications for every video that goes live on the channel, just in case, because I do forget sometimes, and that's why things go up late sometimes. My niece just FaceTimed me and suddenly brain has happy chemicals. Oh, Christine, I love that. Christine, you guys, we did it. All 3 Christines, we made it. An Istine trifecta. Zombie, you're not late. No worries. We haven't even started the episode yet. Okay, now that we have our Christines complete, though, we should start the episode. Okay, we're watching episodes 3 and 4 of The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. There's only one season. So, episodes 3 and 4, we have an overlay because I have to. It will get taken down for copyright probably shortly after we wrap the stream. Actually, if you want to watch the replay, the replay will have the overlay on it. But if you want to watch the replay, you can join either our Patreon, link in description, or you can join our YouTube memberships, $5 or above. That will get you access to the Discord server, where you can watch all of our VODs. That said, if you want to join the Patreon or the YouTube memberships at the $5 and above tier, you can join our Discord server and watch live right now without the overlay on it. So 2 options for watching it. But yeah, we have to have the overlay because it will get taken down, and then the VOD will be up probably on Monday, early next week, depending on what my work schedule looks like. Sometimes it doesn't go up exactly on Monday, because your boy's busy, and I have people yanking at my time and attention all the time. So, That's that. Can I just say it's a dopamine boost when you say in the description? Okay, love that. Okay, I think that's all the things. Let's just do the thing. All right, we're pressing play on The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. We're at 0 minutes and 0 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, my headphones aren't on. That's why I can't hear anything. It doesn't matter, though, because it's just opening stuff. Okay. Don't play the music, though. I don't want that. Why? Hold on. Why am I not hearing anything? Hello? Excuse? Oh, I didn't want to close the thing altogether, but that's cool. You could do that too, I guess. Love that for me. Play the show with sound, damn it. Am I like missing
First
something?
time you, Michaela, and Whitney are going to hang out since Taylor's...
Hold on. Rewind. Here we go. No, I don't want that. Thank you. No music, but sound, please. Also me pressing pause and play.
Gluten-free special rolls. Love that. Just like
Send
carbs. I
help.
think we're just going to have to eat them right when they come
I
out.
think you should just throw one at Whitney when she walks in the door.
You know me.
This is the first time me, Michaela, and Whitney are going to hang out since Taylor's baby shower. The fact that Whitney didn't show up, I think it made this whole thing more dramatic than it should have been. So we definitely want to talk to Whitney about it.
Okay.
Hello.
I'm so traumatized by the doorbell because immediately I was like, my dog?
Is it hot? It is hot.
Your skin's glowing.
Okay.
I have a confession to make though.
You spit in the soup?
I spit in this soup. No.
Also, hold on. Can we just have a question? What's with the Fundy to Olipop and or Poppy pipeline? I don't understand it. Can someone please explain to me the fascination? Because I know some people who are not fundies like it. I don't get it. What is it? And why do? What is it for? Is it just like a drink? Is it just like a little sody pop? Or what's the... We need a mom talk counter. Yes. Yes, we do. I know, Gems. I was thinking that too. Real quick, did Aaron's singing get copyrighted? Actually, no, Lou, it didn't. Guess he went to a consult for gallbladder surgery. Oh, Natty, I'm so sorry. Fuck them. That sucks. Okay, I think they're non-caffeinated bubbly beverage connoisseurs. Olipop. I hope Olipop is not fundy in any way. I don't think it's actually like made by fundies. I've just noticed that a lot of the fundamentalist influencers really like it. Is it a diet culture thing? It's got like cider or probiotics. Okay, I did know that it was like, yeah, probiotic or prebiotics or something. Oh, because they don't do caffeine. Aria got it. That makes sense. Love your hair. Thank you, Yasmin. I love them because they're soda with fiber. There's fiber in them? Really? No, Punky, I don't think that's what it is. A lot of Mormons do caffeine, just not from coffee or tea. Oh, okay. Actually, Christine, I think you've mentioned that to me before. I remember that now. The bedside manner was so nice, but that I accidentally agreed to it. Oh, no. Natty, just call and be like, oops, sorry. Unless you want to do that. That's none of my business. Make your own health decisions, but, you know. The cream soda and the strawberry are my favorite. I gotta be honest. I tried one of them because I had somebody who was like really insistent that it's good, and I didn't like it. I think it's just because I don't like artificial sweetener, though. I am like an artificial sweetener bloodhound. I could sniff that shit out in a pile of rubble. Like, I just don't like it. It's not for me. I'm like very sensitive to it. So I know for some people you can't really tell or notice, but no hot beverages. No, surely they're allowed to have hot beverages. Really? Me sitting here with my Diet Mountain Dew right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know some people are like fanatical about Diet Coke and stuff too. I just don't. That's not for me. I'm speaking my truth. Poppy is mid. Yeah, I just don't like it. But to be fair, I don't think I would like anything with artificial sweetener. It's not Poppy specific. Okay, that makes a lot more sense though, that it's like a caffeine-free soda. So of course that there's like some crossover there. Mildred, thanks for being a McNug for 2 whole months. Happy to have you, friend. I'm gonna send you my hurricane prep photo to laugh at whenever. Oh my gosh, Christine, I I know that we are like laughing in a dark way, but also I hope you're okay. Please update us if and when you're safe, because we love you so much and we need you to be safe and okay. And also the pups. Okay, they can have herbal tea, but they're not allowed to look like they're sinning. Oh, that's really weird. That's really bizarre. Okay, anyways, let's just keep going before we get lost in the sauce. Thank you guys for helping me understand that, though. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, we're at 52 whole seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Or made it. Oh. Not me. I can't take full credit.
This is my house. Let me pour your poppy. Thanks. I'll tell you what was crazy was that baby shower.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Everyone's like, where's Whitney? Where is she?
That's why my day was crazy and I wasn't even there.
Because they were texting you?
Demi was texting me, Layla was texting me, and then Taylor's mom calls me.
Stop. Where's Whitney?
Oh yeah, Whitney's not here.
I don't know if she's coming.
What do you mean?
Hey, Whitney.
Yeah.
This is Leanne, Tay's mom. What is going on?
I think that's more of a conversation between me and Taylor.
Yeah, I do stand by the fact that that was wild.
Well, I was because I didn't have her number saved.
That's what I
so
said.
I didn't know. I wouldn't have picked up. I wouldn't have picked up. I felt like it was a bit dramatic. Like you could have just like stay with your daughter, enjoy the event, call me after if you like you're really concerned as to why I wasn't there.
I thought you were gonna text her. That's why I was
Close your
surprised you
mouth.
didn't actually.
It would have been nice.
Just because our whole friend group is there, then you didn't say anything, dude.
Or like a text would have been nice, maybe.
Yeah.
But it didn't even
But also, again, these women are so mean to each other. Like, are they aware that they're being filmed? Because they're at the event going, oh, where's Whitney? And then meeting up with Whitney being like, oh my gosh, everyone was like, oh, where was Whitney? So dramatic. Like, ma'am, that's so mean. Please stop doing that to people. Like, Taylor and all of her friends are going to see this. P5O, thank you. Okay, I just remembered that I dozed off at the end of the stream last week. Love that. Yeah, don't worry, you guys. We just got started with this episode. Okay, we're literally 1 minute and 56 seconds in. No, Danny, I just don't understand why Whitney was talking with like her whole mouth open while she has like whole corn kernels just like on her tongue. Like, surely you can feel that. Just like do one of these, or like just eat your food right quick and then talk. Because there wasn't a lot of food in her mouth either, and I could see because her mouth was wide open. So just like swallow that bite of food real quick and then say what you need to say. I don't know. That's a ick for me. I have weird things about food, and like when people, I don't like it. I don't like it. Anyways, 1 minute and 56 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
crossed my mind to text her. Like I genuinely didn't think it was gonna be a big deal.
That's such a lie.
I
You and
think
Layla had a
Whitney
whole
didn't show up
conversation
to
about
Taylor's
it.
baby shower because she wanted the attention to be on her. I think she's very calculated in that way. I think it's clear that Whitney wants to be the leader of mom talk.
We're not friends. It's so weird to me.
I definitely sometimes feel torn between Taylor and Whitney. I really just need them to talk so that we can figure everything out and become like a whole group again. She thinks you're friends, so that's why she's confused.
Well, then you don't know the definition of friends.
Okay, first of all, so dramatic. But second of all, can we just be clear that sometimes people go to events for people that maybe they're not super good friends with, but if you were invited and all of your mutual friends are invited, that sometimes it's just a courtesy thing to go and be kind and just like as a show of support, especially when someone's been through a hard time. And also, to be clear, it's not that Whitney had to go, right? If you don't want to go, don't. But again, like a decline on the RSVP card or a text message goes a long way for a lot of people. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Yeah. Also, Hellfire Fox, I am inclined to agree. I don't buy the, like, it didn't even cross my mind thing, because her and Layla sat and had a whole conversation about it on camera, about the whole deliberating of whether to go or to not go, and, you know, to send a text or not. And like, be so serious, Whitney, please. Can we please come back down to earth and be honest? That's just really not necessary. it is just a very mean thing to do, you know? Or like going to a wedding for a cousin you rarely see. Yes, exactly. But like if you've been invited and like all of your mutual people are going to be there and it seems like it would be, again, like a show of support to go, then like, you know, because also let's just be very clear that there are lots of people who go to baby showers and weddings and engagement parties and also like funerals and, you know, other life event things that like we don't want to go to them, right? I don't want to go to like watch people eat candy bars out of diapers for the 19th time in my whole life. But like if I've been invited and it seems like it would be something that's kind and supportive, then like maybe you should go, you know, hang out for 30 minutes, have a little piece of cake, and then go home. Like it's not that difficult. If it is a church activity, you must go. Is that really the expectation? Is that like how it is in the I don't know very much about Mormonism. So if you guys know things about Mormonism, please educate me, because we're sort of new to the culture in that regard. So if you guys have, especially if you're like ex-Mormon or have personal experience, hey, that makes me think this could be a video idea later, but how do you tell if a doctor is suggesting something that you need versus something that they want for you? I'm curious about the overlap there, Natty. I'd have to workshop that to make sure that I'm not overstepping, because I'm not a medical professional. You know, I'm not like a medical doctor. Oh no, Natty, you're fine. Can we just start live streaming these events? Like live stream my funeral, please. That's the most influencer, like, oh my God, that's definitely something an influencer is going to do someday. They should have called themselves the More Moms. Yes. Or like More Mom Talk. Call it that. Mom Talk is not your thing. Mom Talk is for like all moms. You're not that Aaron and I talked about that on this week's episode of the pod. If you haven't watched it, by the way, there's usually a link in the description for the pod. Go watch it, because I am endlessly frustrated, Aaron definitely more so, about the way that they use the term mom talk. That doesn't make any sense. That it makes me so mad because it's wrong. It's wrong. Okay, anyways, we're at 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I'm just muting it for the music because we're already gonna get yoinked, but okay. Provo, Utah. Blah, 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 blah. Great. Okay.
And then as that one's gone, we'll pull out the next one.
Somebody named Zach and Crystal.
I'm excited. It should be fun.
Zach just graduated from BYU.
Jen Affleck.
So I'm throwing Zach a graduation party.
The next chapter is medical school. It's always been his plan since he was really little. I mean, his dad is a heart surgeon. His grandpa was a surgeon. His great-grandpa was a surgeon. So I also think it is expected.
So we'll move this back here,
fun.
and people can even be sitting on it while you start, and then we'll move some other chairs around as well.
I hope everything goes well.
I hope your friends all behave.
Oh no, I know from BYU.
This week we also have Luca's baby blessing, and then we have Denise's party. Mom Talk has a packed calendar this week.
Hello.
You look amazing.
This is your reminder to take your meds.
Hi, I'm Zach's mom, Crystal. Nice to meet you.
What's up, brother?
How's it going, man? Congratulations. Thank you.
Hello, graduate. Congratulations.
Oh, that's really sinister.
How are you?
That's just me.
Good, thank you so much.
Do you want to sit in the dining room?
Here,
I think there's more sitting there.
I'll show you where it's at.
Oh,
It's
okay,
this way.
cool.
Is Whitney? Is Whitney here?
Yeah, she's here.
Okay. I haven't seen her talk to her.
Oh, she's just in that room.
Yeah, I haven't.
Since everything.
This is the first time I'll be seeing Whitney since she didn't show up to my baby shower.
Oh,
so
no.
I'm a little like nervous and I feel like uncomfortable with it.
Hey guys, real quick, this is my buddy Ethan. He's gonna give us a quick rundown of...
Nice to meet you. He owns Thirst, if you've ever been to Thirst. He's the
Love
owner.
it.
He's a soda man. He only refers to soda.
Totally not a
love it.
sponsored bit.
Pebbles. There's some drinking inspo up front.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah. In the Mormon church, drinking alcohol is not allowed. But even though
I'm so sorry. Is this man giving a tutorial on how to put soda in a cup? That's what's happening right now? What? This is literally just Coke, Diet Coke, Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew maybe, Sprite, limes, coffee creamers, and like syrups. We need a tutorial on that. Yeah, what coffee? What do we need coffee creamer for? Coffee creamer's going in the soda? Please, no, please say psych right now. Please tell me that one of these cans is a non-bubbly coffee alternative, non-caffeinated. No, Utah soda bars. I understand cream soda, but this is not that. It's a Mormon thing. That's not cream soda. Ooh, they gotta have fun somehow. Well, I think this group is having plenty of fun. Trust and believe. I don't think we need coffee creamer and soda with lime. It's gonna curdle. Ooh. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I don't like that. Is that good? Has anyone ever tried that? Yeah, it's gonna curdle for sure. Ooh. It's more like a float, but without the ice cream. But that's the fun of an ice cream, or a float is the ice cream. I don't know, man. I know some people put milk in Dr. Pepper, and I don't fuck with that either. Also, notably, none of these are typical float. Yeah, what happened to mocktails? A nice little juicy juice, you know? Non-caffeinated, like coffee alternative kind of situation. I don't know. I'm sure these people would probably love like mushroom coffee that has no caffeine in it, right? Just, you know, like a cocoa bar? Huh? Even a chocolate milk bar I could go for. No, we never put cream in the drinks. So, yeah. Okay, also, yes, that would be me, is just constant running to the bathroom. Like, I could never go to one of these parties and try to put on like a little Dior dress because I'd have diarrhea on it by the end of the day. I'm pretty sure they use caffeinated soda sometimes too. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. It's okay, but it's non-dairy, so it doesn't curdle. That's worse. That feels even worse. I know my GI issues because never. Okay, anyways, it doesn't matter. This is irrespective of the actual content that we're meant to be talking about. Let's just keep going. Okay. Caffeine, fine. Unless it's in coffee or tea, then it's bad. That's so confusing. So, yeah, caffeine and soda is fine, I guess. All right, 5 minutes, 24 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Don't drink, we like to party. So soda is the Mormon version of coffee because we're not supposed to have coffee or tea, so then Mormons have tons of soda.
Amazing.
Soda shops open like the same time as a coffee shop. You see people in the drive-thru getting soda at like 8 in the morning, which is crazy.
Look at that ice.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello.
Hi, Rick. How are you?
Good.
Nice to see you guys.
My mom comes from Ecuador. She doesn't speak very good English.
Okay.
She's not wealthy. My mom and my mother-in-law are completely different. There has definitely been a few times where I have felt judged.
Oh,
To
no.
put things into perspective, my mom is a cleaning lady in the same hospital that Zach's dad is a heart surgeon, which is crazy.
They're going to judge her for sure.
Guys, this is like family dinner.
Good. How are you? Awkward hug. You've met Jordan.
Yeah.
Hold on, pause. Christine said this is important when you think about the Zach-Jen dynamics later on. So in case you didn't catch that, Jen was just talking about how she's not from a wealthy family. Her mom is from Ecuador. Her mom currently works as a cleaning woman in the hospital that Zach's dad is a surgeon in. So there's a pretty obvious dichotomy or like divergence in their experiences there, and that will become relevant later, I guess. So I hope her mom doesn't have to tithe. Oh, I'm sure she does. Mormon soda bars are like me, a Midwesterner, putting ranch or mayo on anything. I think it's just the drinking of it that weirds me out. Like mayo or ranch on foods, I'm kind of like, whatever. But the idea of putting like cream in drinks that it doesn't belong is like an ick for me for some reason. Also, it's so funny that they would rather load themselves up on sugar in the morning than to just have a nice herbal tea in the morning. That's so funny that like if it's tea, it's bad. It's not like caffeine, it's just coffee and tea that are like not allowed. That is so interesting. You think it's supposed to make sense. True. Okay, 6 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Should we go sit down or no?
You can sit down. Go sit down.
Oh no.
Did you get that for me?
I got that for you. Why are
you
shocked? Am I
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Are we best friends?
Yeah, we just became best friends.
It's pretty clear I don't like Dakota and the way he treats her and talks to her. And I don't know why, it just kind of gives me the ick a little bit.
I mean, he's really rude.
Is it?
So.
Is it? Remember, Jordan, I don't drink.
I'm innocent. There's no weed.
Who does drink here?
Used to.
Is that allowed?
I want to be a better example for my boys.
To talk about that?
Yeah.
So she's only gonna have Ayla?
So I'm only gonna have like 3 drinks.
And then I'm gonna get a little drunk tonight.
Being a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, I have values and standards that I'm choosing to uphold by. I feel like me, Jen, and Macy are the most devout out of the whole group. And others who drink alcohol once in a while, two polar opposites there.
Should we start getting our suits on? We should do it now. Okay, let's do it. Come on.
Hey, babe, I'm gonna head out because I know you guys are going hot tub and everything, so I'll probably go.
No, that's okay. Don't even worry about
I'm
it.
scared to freeze.
Yeah, don't even worry about it.
Taking off,
We're
dude.
hypnotized. Yes. Have fun, you guys. Be good kids.
Oh, not the side hugs.
I'd love to talk.
So there's no like
Back up, Macy.
any elephants in the room. Or anything you want to talk about, I'd like to in person. Okay. I think we should.
Okay.
So I feel like I'm trying to make an effort with Whitney. I would love to talk about things. She's like, okay. Okay, like we need to have a talk. Like you literally just didn't show up to my shower.
Thanks, you.
Thanks, you.
Take care.
Okay. She's
Okay,
not.
so here's the thing. Christine just said in the Discord chat, shout out to Taylor for trying to be an adult, even though this is not the forum for it. Yes, very much that. I can appreciate that Taylor is at least trying to initiate a dialogue about like, let's just talk about what's going on rather than being like, hey, you didn't show up to my show. Like, fair enough. And also, I, generally speaking, want to encourage people to remember that situations like this are not the environment for this, right? Because it's somebody else's graduation party, and from my understanding, like a sort of pre-party for their son's blessing or something. So this is not the time or the place, right? Don't make this thing about you. And also, I don't think it's necessarily fair to insist that other people give you an explanation for their actions, because what Whitney did is rude and uncalled for. And also, if Whitney doesn't have or want to give an explanation for that, that's her prerogative. She's an adult woman and she doesn't have to explain anything, really. So I do like the energy of like, well, we have to talk. Like, no, you don't actually, right? Like sometimes people will just be rude and mean to you, and like That's just kind of the long and short of it. I guess I want to encourage people to remember that there's no such thing as an unreasonable request. It's not bad or wrong to say, hey, I would like to talk to you, right? Or like, hey, I felt hurt that you didn't show up. So I would like to talk. I'd like to clear the air. If you're up for that, I would like to do that at another time, right? Call me or I'll text you or whatever. We can set something up so that we can talk. And if that person doesn't pick up the invitation for conflict resolution from you, it's not fair or healthy to insist that they do, right? Sometimes people just don't, and that's fine. It's important that we're clear about that. Also, like if there is someone that wants to make an effort at conflict resolution with you, and you don't want to talk about it, it is also important that you're like, no, right? Being clear about that is scary, especially for those of us who are people pleasers. But do try to get in the practice of just being like, I don't think so, right? I don't think there's anything to be said. Thank you for offering, but I think we should just be done with it. Because that can also help to simplify and prevent this thing where like, no, we have to talk about it. No, we have to talk about it. And like, no, you don't actually, right? I just don't know that I love this attitude because I feel like this is going to turn into a fight unnecessarily so, and it's going to make a mess out of somebody else's event. I can't wait for Mickey to get to what? There's spoiler text on it. If anyone wants more ex-Mormon content, From Cults to Consciousness is a wonderful channel. Interesting. I know people were recommending Jordan and McKay last time also because they are ex-Mormons themselves. Chat is not letting me post the rest. Wait, the rest of what? From my understanding, and this is an oversimplification, all Mormons think coffee and tea is bad. Oh yeah, because it's in the Book of Mormon, I think somebody said earlier. I had a person recently who was not happy when I told her I didn't have to talk to her at all. Yes, exactly. People can be not happy about that, and that's fine. But it's no one's entitlement to say, like, no, you have to talk to me. Like, no, we don't, actually. You know? Boop, 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 boop. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Giving me anything, almost as if she has nothing to say. That's the vibe I'm getting.
She might
have fun for us, guys.
Not have anything to say because she might just be being mean.
I love you.
Hey, love you guys. See ya.
I don't want to have a conversation with Taylor. I don't want to do that.
Do you feel like, I know you don't like owe her anything, but you think maybe like you can just tell her how you feel and be honest about it, and then then it's like, great, we can either be friends or we can be cordial.
No, I get that, and I did think about that. But then I also remembered all of the times that I was vulnerable.
There was a rumor that Connor was on Tinder. He had been struggling with a porn addiction.
Yeah, I've been pregnant for I would say 4 weeks. I'm pretty sure I miscarried. So I'm going to the hospital every other day because they have to draw blood.
That's why I have that law.
Because if it's the other way around, wouldn't it be annoying? Wait, I wonder what I did, and you're going crazy in your head.
I know, but the difference is I would have called her right after.
And she didn't.
She never did.
So because she didn't do things exactly the way that you do.
Are we doing fashion shows? Oh, there you guys are. Is that where all the men were?
Whatever.
Do I look good though? Unrelated?
Hold on, pause. I do also just want to be clear that Whitney's excuse for why she's choosing to not talk to her reads as a big pile of horseshit. We don't know anything about this situation, to be fair, because it seems like it's all chopped up and pretty edited. And also, that's a pretty dog shit ass fucking excuse, in my opinion. I understand that Taylor did center herself in that moment, I guess, but I don't know. This reads as I don't really want to talk about it because I just don't care. And that's fine, right? If that's the way that you feel about it, then just say that, I guess. That's not going to be a very popular sentiment, but it does seem like even if just for the sake of all of the mutual friends, it would be a kind thing to those friends to be like, you know what? Fair. I don't want to talk to her, but let me just clear the air, you know? This hot tub situation isn't going to help them beat the swingers party allegations. Oh no. Okay. All right, well, let's get this over with. We're at 9 minutes and 42 seconds. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1. Oh boy. What is the
200-pound dumbbell.
expectation
Yeah,
here?
I guess we don't have a chaperone. It's just us. Chaperone. This was Jen's idea, and here we are. Tried it and returned it.
I'm good for right now.
You guys are all boring. How about you two?
I'm gonna pass.
Sure? I thought it was a graduation party.
Really, like, you know that this is an LDS family. You know the rules. This is revelation given to Joseph Smith. And in his writing, there's literal scripture of not drinking alcohol.
What is in there?
Right, Whitney, I'm sure you've never done anything that violates the scripture.
It's a belief that they have, and it's a belief that Jesse and Jordan know. Like, now you're being rude.
I know we're on different terms when it comes to the church, but I at least thought we were on the same level of understanding and respect for each other. We don't drink, and so it just feels very insensitive for her to bring alcohol.
I feel like I'm in high school again. Hurry, hide it.
This feels very childish. G-Ray, thank you.
Hurry, hide it. Zach.
Okay.
Welcome to your hot tub.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna play Never Have I Ever, so everyone put your hands up. Okay.
This really is like high school.
Yeah, so wait a minute. If we're gonna play this game, we should probably have a drink first. So
It's like, I don't want my secrets coming out. You guys, there will not be any.
get this girl a shot.
It's one thing for her to be drinking at my house. It's another thing to involve my family. If Zach's parents find out, this could be really bad. To be honest, mom talk already doesn't have a good look, and Zach's parents are aware of that. And Jessie drinking is disrespectful, and it almost feels like she's spitting in my face.
It's hot. Are we good? Hey, yeah, let's go.
Okay. The yeah, it's a very like delayed adolescence kind of attitude here. I don't necessarily disagree about how unfair it is to be doing this at someone else's parents' house, but at the same time, it really seems hypocritical, right? Like, these people who are wearing thong swimsuits are talking about how, okay, Jams, literally, jinx. Like, I have no issue with people wearing whatever they want to wear, because it doesn't matter to me, obviously, but I'm pretty sure there are a lot of people in the Mormon church that are really fanatical about modesty and clothing and being modest, not just in their clothing, but in their behavior also, right? And like, this doesn't really seem to abide with those expectations. So like what's the line here? Just like what Whitney decides is allowed. Yeah, Whitney and Connor had champagne last episode and also did a very fake, like, I have totally never tried that. Ugh, it was so gross. As if they've never, like, okay, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Hellfire. I think that's also part of it, is that setting the boundary there would be pretty simple, as if, you know, just to say like, hey, this is not your house, right? Like, you're making me uncomfortable because I don't want to have that conversation with my parents. So like, put it away. Thanks. Just like say that. Just be clear and upfront that like, I'm not judging you or what you're doing, but I don't want to have this conversation with my in-laws or with my parents. So just like can it, right? Or put it in a soda cup. Put it in a soda, pre-mix it before you come out here, and like don't put me in that situation. That's a really fair boundary to voice, and we didn't do that. We're just being really, again, passive aggressive. There's a lot of gossiping happening. There's a lot of factions being drawn that are just really not necessary. Can I just say, I hate the way that thongs dig in. Like, they don't feel like they're made with AFAB people in mind. Honestly, very fair. And to an extent, like, you're correct. Technically, that type of underwear was created purely as like a legal like workaround. It was like a legal loophole for sex workers in nightclubs and things like that. Doop. I could write a dissertation on this show. I found it so fascinating. I mean, clearly same. Okay, let's keep going. 12 minutes and 14 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. So we're just gonna mute it real quick because of the music, but yeah, the flask was a little excessive. Yeah, I
brought out the flask.
Oh, here we go.
Inappropriate.
Who's Jordan?
Thank you so much. Macy is the most entertaining person to watch get Botox.
Like, I would low-key never get laughing gas for Botox, but I'll do it today just for funs.
I've never had laughing gas.
Like, why not? Like, am I not gonna get high for free? Like, it's not against the rules.
Our body is a temple, so no caffeine, no coffee, no tea, no alcohol. Botox. Be so fucking serious. Like, come on. My temples require filler. Getting Botox for funsies. Yeah, I just don't. Like, what the fuck ever. It's the hypocrisy for me. It's one thing for people to be like, this is a conviction for my own self, but to judge and condemn your friends while doing things like this are so obviously hypocritical is yeah. Well, yeah, that's the other thing. Axel Loves Tarot said, and you claiming that it's about health, and then that's the other thing that's really funny to me is the people who talk about abstaining from alcohol and coffee and tea and whatever because of the whole like our body is a temple and whatever, but like pounding Mountain Dew at 8 a.m. with 8 ounces of coffee creamer in it, totally fine, right? No issues there. Botox, plastic surgery, no issues there. Like, which is it? Like, what are it's, you guys are right that it doesn't make sense because a lot of organized religion is hypocritical. It doesn't make sense, but it is still annoying. Okay. 12:44. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In the LDS religion, we do not smoke, do not drink, but when this mom talk group gets Botox, they'll get laughing gas, and it's a party.
Be serious.
Sorry, I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep.
Oh my god.
You guys, it's already hitting me. I'm not even kidding.
So do you think that everyone comes for the Botox or the laughing gas?
Oh, they come for both because they know they're gonna get that gas and it's no extra charge.
Don't you feel good? I need a second. My arms are like, I'm not even kidding.
Recreational laughing gas way better than
like
alcohol.
Weird.
Truly.
Yeah. Have you never been high before? No. Oh, okay. In the LDS church, some of the reasons why we had these guidelines, like the word of wisdom, is basically because we want to make sure that we're taking care of our bodies, and we're always told that our body is a temple and we want to keep it clean and put clean things in it. It's actually surprising that they don't really care, as far as I know, about like plastic surgery. So everyone be getting Botox and lip filler here.
Hey, footsteps coming in the hall.
Oh, yeah. We don't see how that's maybe a little ridiculous.
Doing a
Michaela,
facial.
you
Oh, you're sober. My eyes, you guys, my eyes are so
Okay, so we're hosting Luca's baby blessing on Sunday. Yeah, I'm inviting you, Michaela, and Whitney. A baby blessing within the LDS church. It's not like, hallelujah, sprinkle a little bit of water on the baby. We're giving them a priesthood blessing by a father, a grandpa, and anyone close to this child. It's a blessing from God for their journey on this earth. And it's
that was such a strangely aggressive thing to say. Yeah, we're not just sprinkling water on them. Like, okay. No, yeah, very different. You're just having all of the men give them a blessing. We're just like, whoosh, whoosh, over the baby. All the men are just, give them thoughts and prayers. Good old T's and P's, I guess, for their blessing, which is so totally different and completely, like, way more legitimate than what other religions do. Like, Jen, yeah, Mormons seem really anti-Catholic. Yes, we're fighting the patriarchy, but also any random man who knows the kid can give him a little blessing. What? Oh, so ridiculous. The word of wisdom says to stay away from hot drinks, which got defined as coffee and tea. People drink hot chocolate. And then something, caffeine is fine. Oh, President Monsoon said caffeine is fine. President Nelson said cold coffee and tea counts. That's so confusing. Whatever. According to the Book of Mormon, the Catholic Church is the great and abominable church. And, like, fair, but damn. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, I don't like Catholics, to be clear. Well, that's not true. I don't like the Catholic Church, rather. Or the Catholic doctrine, but I don't think that it's really all that different from the teachings in the Mormon church, but whatever. It seems like there's a pretty obvious attempt to separate themselves that's happening here, which, to be clear, is a bad sign in your friend groups, in your relationships. This attitude of, even the way that, like, Whitney and I think Macy did it earlier, right? Where even though the show is called The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, they've made a big show of, like, well, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Like, we're making a big show out of how we are doing the right thing and we are following the doctrine, right? And, like, Whitney, who has made a career out of grinding on her husband publicly and now talking about sex toys, which are all things that are frowned upon by the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, is now pearl clutching about people drinking alcohol and doing all of these things that she, apparently, supposedly used to do. And we're now doing the, like, baby blessing thing. Yeah, I mean, the episode is called The Book of Saints and Sinners. So it's clear that this is also probably an edit that the show was trying to push. But for what it's worth, if you notice this happening in your friend groups, this is never a good sign. Generally speaking, ideally, we want to be able to have a conversation about it. But sometimes things derail past the point of being able to have a good conversation. Like when somebody like Whitney, for example, is committed to revisionist history. And also just, like, I don't see any issues. Sometimes it's just, it behooves us to accept what is and move on and leave it be, right? Sometimes our friendships die or we grow out of our friendships with people, and it's sad and there's a lot of grief there, but sometimes it's wiser to let it die than it is to try to force a resolution that's only going to bring you more pain with somebody who's committed to being obtuse on purpose. Someone going through friend therapy, I would recommend it to Whitney and Taylor. Honestly, though, like, low-key, I kind of wouldn't. I don't think Whitney and Taylor are in a place to be resolving anything. I don't think Whitney is in a place to be able to resolve anything. Taylor, as flawed as she is, at least seems willing to acknowledge that she's flawed, But Whitney seems pretty committed to just, like, doing a little spin move to avoid the accountability that people try to slap her with, and it's not really great. Oh no, is the sound all fucked up on Discord? Here, let me try to fix. Hold on. Okay. Discord, how's that? A little fucky on the sound. How's that? A little better? Okay, great. Let me know if it gets bad again. I'll try to disconnect and reconnect it. Okay. Anyways, we're at 14 minutes and 33 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Very sacred event.
It's starting to hit. Ooh. Stop, Whitney.
Whitney, Michaela, and Macy are fully active members, and I do think strong in the church, I just naturally gravitated toward them.
Getting recreational Botox.
I was planning on inviting everyone, but
gas.
then everything that happened at the graduation party with Jesse drinking alcohol and Jordan drinking alcohol, like, I just didn't want to cause more drama. And, you know, baby blessings are so sacred and so special, and, like, you do have to set that boundary. And Zach's not close to Jordan or Jesse.
So are you going to invite them then, or no?
I mean, what would you do? Would you invite everyone? Like, would you invite Taylor?
No. No, I wouldn't.
She knew she was going to say no to that.
Like, should I feel bad for not? I don't know.
Who cares?
With Whitney as like the current leader of Mom Talk, maybe she should try and bring us all closer together instead of encouraging Jen to not invite the other 4 girls and not cause that divide that Whitney's causing right now.
I was put in a tough situation.
Okay, also, listen, I just want to be clear. You don't have to invite anybody to anything that you don't want to invite them to, right? And if you're aware that it's going to become obvious that someone was not invited and it's going to create friction, this is the same issue before that begging Mickey to look up Swig on the Swig menu on stream just to read the ingredients on some of their drinks. Oh, okay. Socks, remind me in 1 second. If you know that this is going to create friction within the friend group and it matters to you to avoid that friction, common sense would behoove you to just have a conversation about it, right? There is no reason that you can't say, I don't want to have these people there, right? But sending a quick text in the group chat saying, hey, just so everybody knows, baby blessing is X, Y, or Z. We're going to invite people A, B, C. This is not shade or tea. It's simply because whatever reason, right? And so I'm just letting you know ahead of time, love you all so much. Like, we'll see you at the next thing, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Or to reach out to people privately and let them know, like, hey, we invited these people. You didn't get invited to this thing, not because I don't like you, but because there are like issues A, B, or C, or there's stuff going on, or whatever the reason is, right? You can also be honest that, like, I'm not inviting you because it rubbed me the wrong way that you guys drink alcohol at this thing, and I don't want to be put in a tough spot with my in-laws or whatever. It's that simple. This is the thing, or like, this is my boundary that I'm setting, that it hurt my feelings, or I didn't like it, or it made me uncomfortable. And so for a faith-based thing, I'm not inviting people who don't really seem to align with me where I'm at with my faith right now. This is not a difficult thing. A lot of this is coming from a place of conflict avoidance, and that creating further issues, and us having these private conversations where we're being really mean and really judgmental, but not having the gall or the maturity to say that out loud and to people's faces creates further problems. This is why the friendships are so fractured and fucked up, right? Like, when we lack the maturity to be honest with people, but we simultaneously possess this cruelty and this desire to shit on people privately, that's when, like, the shit like this is going to happen. If you notice this happening in your friendships, this is why that's happening. Like, we either need to be committed, like, if you're going to be cruel and you're going to be judgmental, stand up. Like, do it with your full chest and just be honest about it, right? Or learn how to communicate effectively and feel how you're feeling and voice that effectively without it being cruel and unnecessarily judgmental. Like, there are a lot of ways that we could address this that we're choosing not to, that's creating a lot of problems in their relationships. Okay, hold on. Fruity Pebbles. What's happening with the Fruity Pebble thing? Fruity Pebble thing is so silly. You'll find out later. Okay. Okay, look up the Swig menu just to read the ingredients in some of their drinks. Swig, is that the soda place? Boop, 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 boop. Okay, hold on. Let me look up their menu really quick. Oh, Swig Soda Shop. Okay. Refreshing beverages. Stop. Do they have one in Tucson? Really quick. I just want to look up the locations. Block. Oh, okay. There are some in Arizona. Of course, they're all in East Phoenix. That's where all of the Mormon people here live. Okay. Anyways, menu. Okay, hold on. Okay, Diet Dr. Pepper and coconut. Fair enough. Diet Dr. Pepper, coconut, peach. Dr. Spice. Dr. Pepper, cinnamon, coconut, a cinnamon stick, and half and half. I don't really fuck with that, but like I get that at least. Your hair's gorgeous, thanks. Thank you. They have them all over here in Mesa. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that at all. I feel like honesty would disallow them from changing the story later. Exactly. It doesn't allow them to be on all sides of a conflict privately with all involved parties. Raspberry Dream, Dr. Pepper raspberry puree, coconut cream. See, that's starting to give me a little bit of pause. Dr. Pepper vanilla, coconut cream. Okay. These aren't the worst. Yeah, Diet Coke, cranberry, and fresh lime. Sure. Mountain Dew, mango puree. Honestly, yeah, I get this. There's one drink called Waikiki that's Coke, pineapple, and coconut cream. Okay, sure, I get that. Sprite, lemonade, mango, pineapple, strawberry, and coconut cream. All right, fair enough. These don't sound as gross as I was initially envisioning. It's the coffee creamer that threw me, I think. This is just half and half. But like, hold on. Before I put my foot in my mouth, let me see if there's anything on here that's like truly gross. Reviver Energy, blackberry, coconut, fresh lime, half and half, and Mountain Dew. See, that's starting to get a little bit... Yeah. Soda with like mixers sounds... I mean, it's like Sonic, right? Like, that's fun. I'm here for that. Also, it being blended somehow makes it seem less gross. Autumn Blush, water, apple, raspberry, mango puree, and vanilla cream. Water? What? I don't fuck with that at all. Oh, no. Yeah, I'd fuck with some of these. That's fair. The water thing, no. This is like water talk. I don't get it. I don't, see, that's not really for me. Okay, little treats. Hot chocolate? I thought hot chocolate wasn't allowed. Frozen hot chocolate is just chocolate. Okay. Frozen. When people get frozen hot chocolate and like cold hot chocolate, like that's chocolate milk, babe. Now we're getting silly. What the fuck is a Reviver? It's like an energy drink, I guess, but is it? So Red Bull is fine, but coffee and tea bad. I don't get it. Water talk is wild. I like a fruit flavor in my water, but I don't want it to taste like caramel apple pie. That's the thing. Like, to me, it wouldn't read as water, which wouldn't feel refreshing. So I don't get that. Ooh, cinnamon cider. Okay, see, this sounds good. Ginger ale, lemonade, cinnamon, apple, and a cinnamon stick. But you could just... Why don't you just put apple cider in it? Okay, I thought it sounded good, and now... Okay, yeah, see, like root beer, butterscotch. I don't really fuck with the butterscotch, but like vanilla cream, I get that. I guess that's kind of like butterbeer, huh? Root beer, toasted marshmallow, and half. I don't think for me, the cream, like, I don't think it's for me. But I get it, though. Especially the ones that they're putting cream in, like peaches and cream makes sense. Like, I get that. Strawberries and cream. I don't think I fuck with, like, milk in Dr. Pepper or Coke. But I do know that people do that. Oh, there's a Sodalicious in Tucson? Is that another one? Hold on, let me Google Sodalicious. Soda, I bet you it's on the fucking, like, way north side, though. Because, again, that's where Mormon people live. And, okay, Sodalicious. Ooh, that looks gross. Locations. Here we go. Slay all day. Fresca, lemonade, pomegranate, peach, strawberry puree, fresh lemon. Okay. Yeah, I can fuck with that. Wow, there's a lot in Utah. Tucson. Yup. Closed on Sundays. Of course it is. Oh my God. Calling that Tucson is egregious. That's like 30 minutes from fucking Florence, basically. That's halfway to fucking Phoenix. Not exactly halfway, but that's far. That is like really pushing what is considered Tucson, in my opinion, but that is none of my business. Italian cream soda. Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Italian cream soda is like a thing. I get that. I don't think I would like that. Donna, hi. Yes, new hair. Yeah, Klutzy Warlock, absolutely. It was just a giant, wait, what? Oh, is there a loud noise? That's an egg cream. Ooh, I don't like the sound of that at all. Okay, is the menu for So Delicious the same? Do we know? Let me scroll all the fucking way back up to the top. Past their 85 different locations in Utah. Menu. Oh, of course, they have a skinny menu. Whatever. Oh, wow. This is broken down by soda type. Good God. Okay, so we've got... First of all, there's something in my hair. Okay, a Blue Shirley Temple... Sure. Yeah, see, like, these all make sense. This is, like, soda, grenadine, maraschino cherry. Yeah. Oh, it's literally a Shirley Temple. Yeah. 7-Up, pineapple coconut, maraschino cherry. Sure. Hi, Jess. Yeah, we got derailed. I got distracted. There's a Dr. Pepper soda called Your Mom that's Dr. Pepper, coconut, and blackberry. Okay. And Amen, Dr. Pepper, almond, and cherry. Okay. Yeah, see. Okay, yeah, Dr. Pepper, cherry, cheesecake. Flavored water. I don't understand the flavored water thing. I don't get it. Like, I understand the flavored water thing if it's like agua fresca, where it has, like, fruit in it. Because that's, like, a thing. You know what I'm saying? And it's, like, kind of halfway to juice at that point, too. But it's, like, refreshing. But when it's just, like, sugar and water, it doesn't seem like it would seem refreshing to drink anymore. And so I don't think I would like it. Because I want juice, or I want soda, or I want water. Nary the two shall mix in my mind. I don't know. I think it's just, maybe that's, like, a neurodivergent thing that I'm like, that doesn't make sense. There's a Pepsi drink called Naughty Boy. Pepsi, coconut, and blue curacao. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, yeah, some of these are like root beer float kind of a vibe. I know the names are kind of funny. Eagle Scout. It's like Crystal Light. Yeah, I don't like Crystal Light. I don't fuck with that. Like, I just want lemonade. You know what I'm saying? The way you're describing how drinks should be separate is my kind of autism. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Maybe it's just me being autistic that I'm like, no, those don't go together. Yes, I meant to close that tab, Firefox. Thank you. No, leave me alone. Okay. Doop. There's a lot of soda shops now. Thirst, So Delicious, Swig, Fizz, Pop. It's funny to see the maps of Utah. That's really interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I just think I would rather have like herbal tea in the morning. Like if I wasn't, like when I was not drinking caffeine during my surgery recovery, I was just drinking like herbal tea, or I would just like have water in the morning. I don't know. I mean, like the beverages were not particularly inspired, to be fair, but still. Okay, anyways, I have distracted us enough. Let's just keep going. We're at 15 minutes and 39 seconds. We're listening to Jen be needlessly judgmental about her friend's faith. Okay, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings.
And I was like,
now I feel bad because I kind of... I'm dead.
We're having a serious conversation over here, man. And like finally hits me when I'm done. And I'm like, yes.
Like, whatever, I guess, but I don't know. I just don't. Okay, Jizz Styles. It's the soaking thing. Like, we've tried to circumvent it so much.
You're gonna look
do the
stunning
thing.
after we're done with you. Wait, I didn't know you had a tattoo on your neck.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Thank you. I don't know
Isn't that
if
not
you've
allowed?
talked to Jen at all, but I was talking to Macy, and I was looking at dresses, and I was like, should I wear this to the baby blessing? And she was looking at me weird, and I was like, what is going on? She's like, are you invited to that?
Oh.
And I was like, yeah, she invited all of us.
Yeah. Wait, I haven't gotten an invite either, though. Like an official one, I guess, outside of our group messages, and I'm close with her, so that's weird.
Weird.
Macy, Whitney, and Michaela. These are the girls that are super active in the church, and I think that this group is the Saints. And I kind of feel like Jen's their new recruit. They're feeling her out, seeing if they're gonna let her in the group. It's kind of like the Plastics or the Mean Girls in a sense, because it's like you get invited to sit with them, you're lucky, but if you don't, you're kind of exiled.
All of you are
I
the
feel so
Plastics
uncomfortable
in
because
some
we know
way,
it's
though.
coming up.
Yeah.
Because you already told us the
It's on
date
my
and time.
schedule.
Yeah.
You guys, I have Luca's baby blessing. I don't know where you're at with the church, but I would love if you guys could be there. I'm gonna be doing it at my in-laws.
Stop.
That's so fun.
She already
But
invited
should we just call
them.
her and just ask?
Okay,
Just
let's
call her
just
and be
clear
like,
the air.
hey, yeah.
It's sad that we have to do this, though. You should be calling us.
No, seriously.
That's so
Hello.
Hello. You look beautiful.
Absolutely horrific right now. Sorry, I'm literally in my room.
Okay, we wanted to call because Macy and I were at lunch, and I'm like, I gotta find a dress for the baby blessing, and then she starts laughing. She's like, I don't think you're invited. And I was like, oh, awkward. We were just like, let's just call Jen and just clear the air because.
See if we're invited.
Yeah, see if we're invited, and if we're not, make sure that there's no real beef.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, so no bad intentions, just the fact that this is about Zach too. It's not just about me and it's about Luca, and Zach just feels weird inviting a ton of people he doesn't know.
Lie.
I guess for me though, you've expressed to me that you feel like me and you were the closest out of all the girls.
Maybe I should have clarified this when we spoke, but I did feel a little uncomfortable about everything that happened.
After Zach's graduation party, it was definitely difficult making a decision with Zach. We only felt like we should invite those we felt closest to. And not that I don't feel close to Jesse and Demi and Layla and Taylor, but Zach thinks that they're not as strong in the church. They aren't living as faithful as me. It didn't make sense for me to invite them to such a sacred event.
Yeah.
That was the thing that, at least for me, why I agreed with Zach. And with the baby blessing, you just don't want any bad energy. I don't know, I just feel like I'm in a really tough situation. I don't know where I'm gonna start crying.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, Zach, babe, will you just clarify what's going on?
Sure. It's not that I don't really like your guys' husbands. I've just never hung out with them outside of certain settings.
He just doesn't feel like he personally knows you guys.
But you're the mom, so you should have a say.
In my opinion, in a marriage situation, it's not always about, we are both completely united. We're both completely on the same page, And so to me, it is a little confusing because that's not how I operate.
And having these conversations is focusing on the wrong things.
Yeah, but we have a right to understand why we were uninvited,
But at the same time, it's not your guys' baby blessing.
But we were invited. We had it on our schedules. We were gonna come.
To find out 3 days prior, some are invited, but some aren't.
I had openly spoken about it, but I had never put a date on the group message.
No, I have a date in my calendar.
No, you did. You gave a date and time.
Yeah, we have it on our calendars.
You guys, Luca's baby blessing. I would love if you guys could be there.
When we went through telling
that is my fault, and I should have been better at communicating with Zach. No, I really did send a date and everything.
I don't want to focus on anything but Luca and his baby blessing.
I think it could have been solved with communication, though, is what we're saying.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you guys so much for listening. I hope that the day is beautiful and sacred, and thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much. That would have been go fuck yourself. Oh my God. Yeah, this, Christine said in Discord chat, this is Zach's doing. It does seem like what Jen wanted ended up getting overruled by what Zach wanted. But then Jen didn't have, I don't know, the heart or the maturity, something to say, hey, by the way, y'all got fucking uninvited. Take this out of your calendar. I don't know. This feels like an everybody sucks here situation, because I don't disagree that Jesse and Demi sort of putting Jen and Zach in a difficult situation with his parents was uncalled for and unfair. And again, we could have solved that in the moment by being like, hey, don't do that. Put that away, put it in a soda can, whatever, right? And that Zach pretty much, it seems, issued a directive to Jen to uninvite her fucking friends, while also then making Jen responsible for communicating this. But then Jen didn't communicate this, left her friends in the dark. And also, like, what would have happened if they would have showed up? Would they have been told, like, fuck off, basically? They're just, all of this is so bad that I want to be clear too. We could have prevented this from the jump by just telling people directly, hey, stop doing that, or I don't like that, and just like setting a clear boundary. All of this is so shitty. Oh, bye, Jessica. Thanks for coming. It's just so ridiculous. Jen giving an introvert's dream of an uninvitation. Hi, Carfree Casey. Yeah, I think Samantha, they probably would have gotten turned away at the door, I guess. Bye, Goat Fear. I hope your doctor's appointment is good. Oh yeah, Demi wasn't even drinking. You're right. So why did Demi get fucking uninvited? This is all so mean. Okay, let's just keep going. 20 minutes and 40 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
That's bullshit.
Really? They tell me.
No, I just think the whole situation's bullshit. Like,
I do think with your situation, I think that Zach is really upset at Jordan.
100%, yeah.
And it's hard because it's like, as much as you guys are two individuals, you guys come as a couple.
Yeah, but then why you?
Yeah, exactly.
I would say that Jen and Zach are definitely the most active Mormons in the group, and it makes me question if we're not invited because we're not good enough Mormons. Anyway, that's so really hard. Yeah. We'll see what happens.
This, again, I want to ask the question why we're still in the church, though. Like, yes, exactly. What makes you an active Mormon? Also, why do you want to be? Like, we've pretty much done away with most, if not all, of the doctrine at some point.
It's in 30 minutes. So I can come down and do it.
Did it get pushed to 7:30?
It was always 7:30, right?
Tonight I am hosting a Galentine's party at my house. I've invited some of my close family and friends, as well as all of Mom Talk. I believe in including everyone, and I don't want anyone to feel alone or left out or left behind.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, gosh.
Welcome, welcome.
I almost biffed it on the way here.
All right.
Galentine's is essentially a Valentine's party for the gals. So this is girls only, no men invited. Come as you are. I feel like it's not discussed enough, especially in the Mormon culture, how important it is to be in touch with your feminine sensuality. And being a progressive,
they just stay not beating the swinger allegations. What about a Galentine's party has to do with being in touch with your feminine sensuality? And like, listen, I don't disagree, right? But when I think of Galentine's, what I think is like friendship and like the sacred bond between those people, not anything to do with our sensuality. Y'all are getting around to be sensual with one another, or And again, I want to be clear. It's not that that's a bad or wrong thing. But these people out of one side of their mouth are saying we're such devout, literally, the pause face is so perfect. Out of one side of their mouth, they're saying, you know, sanctimonious high horse. We did not have sexual relations with those women. But then the other side of their mouth are saying we're hosting this big party so we can all be in touch with our feminine sensuality with each other. Separately. I mean, no, separately. Totally separately. Like, come on. Oy, oy, oy. Girl defined, enter the chat. Literally. I just don't understand. Yeah, separately, but together we're looking at vibrators. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, here we go. All right. It's okay, we're at 22:29. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Mormon, I am here to shake things up.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Jen's here.
Jen's here?
Yeah.
You're early.
It was 7, but maybe I'm wrong.
Hey, I'm coming up. Okay, come up. I need help. I love you. Hi, you look so cute.
Thank you.
This is the one thing that I really need to work on, and it's time management.
Fair.
Okay.
Same.
With this
honestly.
specific situation, I genuinely just messed up the time, and I wish I could say that that's a first for me, but it's not.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Are you our host tonight?
I'm the host this evening. I'm the MC.
That's
welcome. Dude, if I came out like that, Dakota would rip me a new one. No,
we need to talk to that man. Tonight, all things go. Okay, I'll be down ASAP.
Dakota better not be ripping anybody a new anything because he's already got enough red flags to make some abuser bunting, but go off.
Party hard tonight?
No.
With Welch's sparkling cider? I'm the me.
Okay, do it.
Look at my outfit. It's so beautiful.
We're at my house and we're getting ready.
This is the most childish and unnecessary cruelty. Like, how old are you? 6? She is so rude and mean and like so transparent about it, but in this like really snaky, like, oh my God. Okay, keep that part where she was topless out there in mind. It comes up later. Okay. But also, can we just be clear that when you have a close bond with your friends, I don't think it's really that big of a deal to be in your underwear or even to be naked in front of your friends. If you guys share that comfortability, like, that's fine. Also, bodies are just bodies. In a context that's not sexual, then it's not sexual. You know what I'm saying? I think we should normalize people being allowed to exist in whatever state of undress everyone in the room feels comfortable with their close friends. That's just really not that deep, in my opinion. Yes. Yeah, Muthi, I think you're correct that these girls just never, well, they're supposed to be women, but they never matured past girlhood, past high school and adolescence. Yeah, Gems, that's true. I agree for normal people, but not these people. Whitney is a high school bully. It's literally like a scene out of Grease. Like, they're doing the Sandra Dee number, but all the time. Like, not that they've probably ever seen that because they're probably only allowed to watch, like, Sesame Street. But yikes. Okay. 100% agree, especially as an asexual and aromantic person. Not everything has to be sexual or have some undertone to it. Yes, exactly. Yes, agreed. Your username is yes. That's hilarious. Bio break. This is a selfish suggestion. We're gonna take one after we finish this episode, just so we have a clean break in between episodes. But feel free to take your time and space, Lou. No worries. Yes, exactly. Classy Warlock. Tell me more. Okay. 23:46. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Go to Demi's house for Galentine's.
Did you hear when she said she was a 9? Out of 10, the Mormon
No,
scale?
Michaela told me that.
I was like, what? A 9?
I'd still consider myself a solid 9 out of 10 at the Mormon scale.
You're joking.
I can fully see your nipple right now.
What does that have to do with me?
And you're gonna say you're a 9 out of 10.
I mean, if she thinks that, that's great.
I was like, if you're a 9, then I'm probably a 12. That's what I said.
Wait, so you guys don't actually think that she's a 9?
Definitely not after
so
the
rude.
fruity cereal incident.
What
fruity cereal incident?
You don't even want to know.
I do want to know.
You don't want to know.
We all did like a girls trip to go to California. We got invited by a brand to go out there, so we just made this huge trip of it. I don't even know how it came up, but then Demi started sharing this crazy sex story involving Brett, her husband, and Macy was like, absolutely not, that did not happen. Like kind of like egging Demi on, and she was like, I'm gonna prove it to you. Demi calls Brett and they have that intimate conversation. Brett doesn't know that we're all listening. Yeah, I've never heard anything like that, so.
Their conversation was even a little like dirty.
Oh my God.
She's like, do you remember when this happened? He's like, yeah. And I was sitting there like mouth to the ground. I was like, there's no way, and he was like into it.
But what exactly did they do?
Hi. Okay, thank you. She cannot be in here for the remainder of the story.
Can you tell me?
I was like,
Hold on, pause. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $2. This set me free. Comfort over comfortability. Okay, love. Yes, and also thank you for the super chat, my friend. Yeah. Okay, let's just regroup really quick. I want to be clear because this is pretty convoluted, but it seems like what has happened is that there was some kind of story about a sexual experience that Demi and Brett, her husband, had that involved cereal in some way. And she told her friends about it. Her friends didn't believe her. So Demi called Brett while they're at this influencer event or whatever, didn't tell Brett that her friends were all gathered around the phone listening, and they had a conversation about it that was like maybe kind of phone sex a little bit, and didn't tell him that other people were listening, didn't give him the opportunity to consent to that, and now is talking about it on camera. It's unclear whether or not Brett knows to this day. The way that these people will admit to the most heinous things and not see a problem with that is so confusing to me. Like, yeah. Okay, Megan, excellent point. They're about to go to this woman's house and act like they're all besties and sit there after they've talked about her in this really mean and shitty way. Okay, Christine said it's about to get catty. Okay, let's just see what. Okay, 25-23. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Dang it.
Here, come here, I'll tell you. I'll whisper it to you.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait,
I just
come
wanna
here.
see.
Let
Okay.
me use you.
I am appalled. Oh, goodness.
Have you ever done anything like that?
No, I don't think I'm that wild.
What is the
I
thing?
just want to see. Let me use you. Okay, you lay down. You lay
Wait,
down.
you're gonna
Oh, we're
enact
acting this out.
You lay
I'm
down.
scared. Don't put your.
Wait, I'm not wearing underwear, so don't look. Okay, lay down.
I'm scared. Don't get your coochie juice in my face.
Okay, no, lay flat. He wouldn't lay like that.
No, he was in a chair.
No.
Yes, he was.
Nuh-uh.
He was.
How do you guys know
No,
Oh,
she said he was laying down.
Did he eat Fruity Pebbles out of her vagina?
I cannot. Just looking up at you is giving me like.
Ew, wait, you're not wearing underwear right now?
No, I'm trying to not flash her. She's trying to get her juices on me.
Okay, what does this have to do with the cereal? I'm so confused.
What does it have to do with fruity cereal?
What can I say? The fruity cereal has to do with taste.
It's like.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Did we really just make the most over sensationalized unnecessary. I think if I'm understanding correctly, what's happened is that she described to her friends that they used flavored lube because they said no actual cereal was involved. So this was just oral sex with flavored lube, like Fruity Pebble flavored oral or Fruity Pebble flavored lube. I'm so sorry. Listen, I want to be clear. Every person who is interested in sex or, I don't know, like intimate acts is going to find their own level of comfortability with all levels of sex acts. And I want to be clear. Oral sex is not a de facto expectation or obligation, right? It's not a sex act that everyone does or should have to feel comfortable with. I want to be very clear about that. Sex is a smorgasbord, right? Where we take the things that work for us and leave the rest. And also, for people who do care or are interested in oral sex, yeah, I don't know, like sitting on someone's face is like a pretty entry-level kink, I would say. I don't know. Am I like outing myself here on the internet? That doesn't seem, I don't know. Did other people who care about oral sex not also try sitting on someone's face like early on in their sexual journey, their sexual evolution? Also, flavored lube is like, that's like the thing that we all bought at a sex shop in college, high school, even with our friends, because they sell little tasters of them at Fascinations for 99 cents. Or they did back in the day anyways. Like, I don't want to shame anybody for not being at that place in their sexual journey, because these are very repressed people, and I don't... Yeah, because I'm like, Carver Casey, yes, because I'm like, is this not normal? Like, I don't know, I thought this was normal. I want to be clear. Again, these people are very repressed and they don't have access to information about sex or intimacy and like kinks and all of those types of things. So I understand that this probably seems like wild for them, but to shame their friend for something that is actually like quite elementary and like entry level or like vanilla as far as sex is concerned is both mean and wrong, I guess, is the point that's the point of this conversation, right? It's not to say that people who think face sitting or using flavored lube is exotic are wrong or bad, or that that's embarrassing, but more so that them shaming their friend for this as if she is like so that she's like on the fringes, right? Like that's so mean and wrong. Because also I want to be clear, even if this was a kink that was like really out there, right? If this was something that was like really on the fringes that like a lot of people haven't heard of, that this isn't grounds to shame your friend. That's not kind or fair. This is also like a pretty basic act of reciprocity, I would say, for people who are interested in oral sex, right? That for people who care or are interested or find oral sex appealing in any way, face sitting is like a pretty, I don't know, well understood like evolution of the thing. I'm worried that the woman who said this, that she's not that wild, has never done anything other than missionary. It kind of comes across that way. I know, while Whitney being like, sex toys are great, but face sitting, disgusting, depraved. Also, like, Fruity Pebbles flavored lube is like, you could buy that anywhere. It's like pretty... I don't know. I feel like that's pretty ubiquitous as far as lube flavors are concerned. Yeah, there's like a pretty standard box of like, this is what's at the sex shop, you know? Whitney also talked about being empowered and then does this. Yes, exactly. Yes. Empowerment. Like, you know, we're taking back the conversation and no more patriarchy. But also, ew. They are all married with the exception of Layla, I believe. And Dakota and Taylor. They're not married either. This is kind of why to me to explain Galentides. Yes. Flavored lube. Sorry, Mia. Like lubrication. I find myself less judgmental of sex stuff because I view it all as equally foreign to me. It's weird, I guess, like anatomically, but I don't see why it has to be that much judgment. Yeah, exactly. Yes. I think that's totally fair, is that for any particular person, you can find something foreign or strange, but that doesn't mean that it's inherently like wrong or bad or like depraved. This is a wild take. These two are, and also the smugness with which Whitney said that to the producers is so telling. I really feel like they brought this up because their expectation was that they were outing their friend to all of America and the world as being a freak. And really what they did is out themselves as being not only judgmental, but also uneducated. I know they talk about juices. Also, can we, like, again, with the, like, yeah, we're sex positive and, like, fuck the patriarchy, but also we're terrified of vaginal discharge. For people who have given birth, like, come on. I know, it's protesting a little too much, maybe. Yeah, actually, that's true. Natsuki said, and again, the smugness while your husband has a quote-unquote porn addiction. I'm not even going to say anything about that. Let's just move on. 26:39. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No.
Stop it right now. You did not. Is that your present?
No, this is just for Demi.
I
asked her, I said, do you want me to bring anything? She said no. I was like, I'll bring you something.
Oh, fruity cereal.
Not the fruity cereal.
Oh,
that's
really
so
good.
mean.
It smells
so good.
Incredible.
It smells like the weed I used to smoke. It was cold.
What a horrible idea.
Michaela hates
alcohol.
Michaela's judging you.
I hate it, and I'm never eating fruity cereal again.
I don't know how Demi will take it.
Smells like the weed I used to smoke, but also how dare they drink alcohol while we're wrapping up a present that is designed to publicly humiliate our friend for receiving a sex act that is actually quite common, using an implement that is also quite common. Because also, let's just have that conversation super quick. I want to be very clear that lubrication, any number of, like, I don't know, implements in that regard are very, very common, right? People who use lube during sex are just regular people. It also has nothing to do with whether or not somebody's vagina self-lubricates appropriately, right? It has nothing to do with whether the vagina and or vulva owner are, like, appropriately aroused. Sometimes we just need lube. Right? Sometimes lube is just fun. Sometimes it tastes good, or it smells nice, or it makes things easier, or it can create more comfort for people who aren't creating enough of their own vaginal lubrication. There are any number of reasons that somebody might incorporate lube, not the least of which include that just being fun or interesting or something that they've never tried before. But the fact that we are shaming and humiliating our friend publicly purely for the purpose of making a joke out of her, not with her, but out of her, again, over something that is actually quite common, is so incredibly disappointing. Yes, exactly. Stephanie said a good gag gift shouldn't elicit humiliation. This is actually, or very much so, the thing that we should all agree on as far as, like, pranks and gag gifts are concerned. It's meant to be shared laughter, not laughter at your expense. If the prank or the gag causes someone to feel shame or humiliation or to feel frightened, if it's going to traumatize someone, that's not funny. That's not funny or kind. It's just mean. You're just being cruel just for the sake of doing it. Ugh. Yeah, Samantha, that's a good point. Medication can mess up lubrication too. Yeah, it's only a joke if everyone is laughing, including the person that you're supposedly pranking or giving the gag gift to. This is so mean with the high fives. Ugh. I don't know how Demi will take it, she says. Then don't do it. Okay, 27:16, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm sure she won't think it was funny.
Okay.
She's wrong. She's so wrong.
Yeah, it can also make protected sex safer, because if you're using the correct kind of lube with the type of protection that you're using, it can also prevent condoms or barriers from ripping or breaking.
Look at the professional rap job. What is this?
I'm a professional. Oh, it's so cute here. Where's Demi?
She's still getting ready.
Nope, I'm hating it. Sorry, guys. Got to change. I'm gonna see you guys all tomorrow, right?
For what?
The baby blessing?
Oh, no.
No, right?
Macy.
Macy is being such a fucking jerk. She just did that on purpose, I feel, because she was the one who reminded someone else that they weren't invited literally 2 days ago. So I don't buy that for 1 second. There is so much cruelty in this friend group. These women are not each other's friends. They're not. Okay. 28 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I haven't talked to Layla.
Sorry, okay, this is really awkward.
But I promise it has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with Zach and just wanting our baby blessing to go a specific way. And he just felt like he didn't want to invite anyone he doesn't really know.
So us three, we're out.
Oh, so there's certain people going.
No. It's no. The only three people that are coming are Macy, Michaela, and Whitney, and their husbands, because Zach knows.
It's because we're the sinners.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said.
Oh my gosh.
You guys, I promise, like, our religion is about peace and love and being welcoming to everybody. So I'm like, that's a little hypocritical, like, of the members to be like, oh, you're doing that, you shouldn't come. It's like, no, that's what it's there for, is to go, like, the sinners. It's not for the saints.
Me too. Oh yeah, Denise's not going either.
Don't worry. My baby blessing's coming up soon too, and you can come.
Yeah! Oh, you guys are excited. Don't worry.
I'm crying.
I don't know. I think Macy's kind of fake. She pretends to be really nice, but is really mean to people. Okay, with the music. Let's just get this over with. I have a feeling this is not going to go over well.
Oh my gosh. I am so sorry.
We've only been waiting here forever.
Guys, I am so sorry. I know this is very on brand for me, but I genuinely mixed up the time. I thought it started at 7:30. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Seriously, it means the world to me. I'm so excited to just hang as girls.
Is a fit.
My whole intention for the night was just, she said, sex. Yes, but just like bringing our feminine energy together and just like becoming one tonight and connecting and just being there for one another and showing up for each other. If you're here, I respect you, I love you, and you are one of my girls, truly. So thank you for being here. Love you all. Love you.
Yes, when you're wearing her pajamas, this is kind of a vibe.
I'm just gonna bring all the gifts in here.
Do you need help?
Also, does Brett have nowhere to go?
No. I'll watch.
He doesn't have friends?
I'm like, that
Get out. You're bringing your boy
The
energy.
three little stooges in the corner,
Brett.
just stay as you are.
Do you mean Mean Girls to me?
Yeah, do you mean Mean Girls?
The plastics?
I mean, if the shoe fit.
I think it fits you better, sister.
Yeah.
Okay.
Denise,
I know, Christina.
I have a
the
gift
same
for
thing.
you, though. Just for you.
What?
Just for you.
Just for me?
It's like a party favor
Yeah,
gift.
you should open it right now.
That's so nice.
Take a seat, Queen.
Thank you.
This
That's
one's
so
very
nice,
special.
she said.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, this is cute. Wait, this is really thoughtful.
It is so thoughtful.
Thank you.
She really thinks that her friends are doing something nice.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, it's smelling.
That's so mean.
Fruity Pebbles, freaking Whitney.
Wait, I don't get it.
See, and that's the other thing.
Talking about now.
That's the other thing about this situation is that now she has to explain this to the other people who are present and don't get it. That's so mean. Yeah, this is my nightmare. These are the kind of, okay, so quick pep talk. I know that for a lot of people, I get this comment a lot on the channel, that people feel frustrated and sad about struggling to make friends and find their community. This is a PSA that sometimes when we see these people on Instagram who have these huge aesthetic parties and like, you know, New Year's Eve things and whatever, right? Like girls trips and, you know, annual and like hangouts and whatever. Sometimes the people who are in these massive groups that all supposedly love each other and they're each other's ride or dies are these people, right? Sometimes it's a blessing to have a community that's small and not this, because yeah, that's how they're all looking at her while she's like visibly hurt. Sometimes it actually is like such a blessing and a flex to have a small friend group of people who genuinely really fucking care about you and would never do this to you. It's so much better to be alone or with a small group of friends than it is to have a huge group of people, of women who make a sport out of humiliating you and shit on you. This is so not okay. This is so fucking mean. This is, I guess, just me wanting to encourage you and like tell you that like I see you and like you're very loved and cared for and that like you deserve to have a friend group and a community who values you and loves you in like an honest and authentic way. And not like this, because this fucking sucks. Also, yes, Hattie, you're correct. Hattie in Discord chat said, or sometimes it's better to be alone compared to this. Like, very much yes. This fucking sucks. If your friends ever treat you this way, turn your back and never look behind you. Walk away from these people, because these people are not your fucking friends. These people keep you around to treat you poorly or to have a target when making a target out of each other is not convenient or, you know, gonna work in this moment. And that sucks. Please don't be fooled by the lie that is social media, because some of these people fucking hate each other. Bye, hi, bye. Thanks for coming. Oh, these people are so mean. Yeah, Megan, that's actually a good point. Aaron and I talk about this sometimes in regards to fundamentalist influencers and things like that, especially when there are, you know, shitty things that get said about me or Aaron, or, you know, commentary channels in the niche, that there is not really, in my mind, a need for like clapping back or revenge or whatever, because the worst punishment that people like this could have is to go home and just live their regular ass fucking lives. That's the worst thing that could happen to these fucking people, and we don't need to add on top of it, because trust and believe they're already fucking miserable. Happy people who are fulfilled and are feeling cared for and like living their authentic best lives don't feel the need to fucking do this. Ooh, this is so sad. Hold on, I missed something. I missed a chapter. Sorry, I had to run an errand while he was giving a lesson to people not owing us conversation. I had to listen. I struggle with needing an explanation for the pain. Oh, Spencer, very relatable. Yes, I think it's a normal desire to have, but still important to, like, you know, release the need for. Yes, bad witch, sad witch. You're all so cute and kind in this community. It is so wholesome here. I know. Thank you, all of you, for being so kind and wholesome here, because fuck, the straight side of the internet is really sad sometimes. Not all of it, to be clear, but just this side of it. Anyways, let's keep going. Oy, oy, oy. 3126, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm dead.
So dumb.
Look how sad.
He hates it. I didn't like send out 80 texts like talking about like the intention behind the night. That's fine. It's fine, Wit. It's no big deal. I laid out the intention clear as day to all of the girls that this was not a trashy bachelorette party. This specific thing that she was trying to make light of and make a joke was something that was completely intimate and off the table that was between Brett and I. We swore to each other we would never tell a soul about that. I just think it's below the belt.
She mad at you?
No, she is.
That was fucking weird. Seriously, like
No, you're
it's
weird.
a Galentine's. Like, what the fuck?
In the time I've known Whitney, she is one to stir up drama, and Whitney pulling the prank, I feel like it is very hypocritical because she wants to create this safe space with mom talk.
We need this. We need this community, and I want us to be loyal to each other and feel safe with each other and honest with each other.
You ruined the feminine energy in the room.
To me, told us everything that happened with this crazy sex story. It's not like I told the whole story. It was just an inside joke.
That fucking pissed me off.
So Demi is upset about the gift, and then Whitney is upset that Demi is upset at her.
I wanted to make it very clear that I was a topic of conversation that was off the table. No, I legitimately am pissed.
Really? I think she's pissed at you.
After all of this, somehow it's been flipped and Whitney's mad at me. What is going on?
This is why I said what I said earlier, which is that sometimes it's useless to try to engage in conflict resolution with people who are committed to being obtuse and pretending that they don't understand, and also doing the thing where like, this is like classic. We talked about this in one of the red flag videos for abuse, which is that friends who, well, in the context of the video, we were talking about romantic partners, but people who do the thing where they publicly humiliate you, they make you the butt of the joke again and again, and they do it in a really cruel and unkind and unfunny way. This was not just like a joke gone awry. This was intended to embarrass her, but then gaslight you by saying, you can't take a joke. You're, taking it too seriously. God, why can't you just like lighten up? This is abusive. This is not okay. People who do this to you, especially in a cyclical or pattern kind of way, run away from those people, because there is no reasoning with somebody who's committed to making you the butt of the joke and treating you in this really cruel and abusive way. There's no conversation to be had there, really, is what I'm saying. I'm looking forward to Whitney. Yeah, it is kind of a Darvo type of vibe, isn't it? Okay. 3306, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Are you mad at me? I'm mad about this whole situation.
That's fair, but it feels like it's very targeted towards me.
I just feel ambushed.
Ambushed?
This isn't entirely surprising because I do feel like oftentimes Whitney will make things about herself, and so toxic.
I'll do better.
Easy with the music, Hulu. Her sulking on the couch like a child is so embarrassing. Yeah, Whitney, I brought a gift to purposely humiliate you and you're mad at me. How dare you? I'm actually mad at you for not finding my public humiliation of you funny. Exactly. Perfect summation of this situation, MB.
When was the last time you bowled?
Literally, it's been years.
Honestly, I fuck with bowling.
Thank you.
We're gonna be on lane 4.
Okay, thank you.
Somebody took me bowling on a first date one time and it was lit. Loved it.
I haven't been bowling in so long.
Highly recommend.
It's so fun.
Hi. Long time no see, guys.
Let's start bowling. Here we are.
Also, just a fun fact. Somebody shared this with me the other day, and I feel like it would be useful to share with y'all. The phrase long time no see was actually, like, its origins are a pretty racist sentiment. It was intended to make fun of the way that Native and or Indigenous people spoke. It was like a mockery of the way that they spoke English. So yeah, maybe work on using a different phrase. This is not to say that people who use it currently are racist, obviously. It's just something that kind of snuck in, especially like American vernacular. But yeah, Long time no see is the phrase. I've been trying, to say something else. It's hard. It's just kind of one of those things that like comes out, but just the more you know, maybe try using a different phrase. Yeah, I know. A lot of people don't know. You should take Erin or your girlfriend on a bowling date. Honestly, yes, I should. Erin and I haven't gone bowling in forever. I know, Natty. Agreed. I didn't know that either. Okay. I know, not surprised, but still. All right, 34-13. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Members of the group enjoying a little bowling sesh on the Sabbath.
Is bowling also bad somehow?
Oh my God.
Honestly, fair. Using the little thing is kind of fun. I love going bowling with the bumpers up too.
Not only are we breaking the Sabbath, but we were all kicked out of the baby blessing today because we are not Mormon enough for Jen.
Not Mormon enough for Zach, it sounds.
Aw, you so excited, Bubba's?
Hello.
Hey! Just getting everything ready.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Come on in.
Thank you.
Good.
Dude, looking good.
This looks like the least fun thing.
Hi, Dave. Nice to meet you, Dave.
Connor, this is his brother that's in Brazil.
Oh.
Connor served in Brazil.
¿Cómo está?
Well, thank you for coming, everyone. We're excited
Get
to
those
bless
words out of your
Luca.
mouth,
I'll do an
Connor.
opening prayer. Our Heavenly Father, we're grateful for the gospel. We're grateful for our understanding of our Savior and these things we say in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
I am super excited about the baby blessing. I'm just excited to have the focus be about Luca and not about everything that's going on with mom talk and all the drama.
Luca,
Zach is so
such a
focused
special
that
part
he
of our
didn't even
family.
brush his
It'll be
hair
nice
today.
just to have a moment to just focus on him with family and friends.
My Heavenly Father, I say these things in His name.
Every time I go to a baby blessing, I just feel closer to heaven. I'm so grateful for Luca to have Jen and Zach as their parents. They're so blessed. I know this church is true. I know that Heavenly Father loves each and every single one of us and that all of us are children of God. And being a mom, it's one of the greatest callings on earth. And I say this in the name of Jesus Christ, amen.
Amen.
What is this? This reminds me of those coercive candlelight nights in youth camp.
A lot of the girls were off.
The energy was so weird last night.
I feel like we have this weird divide right now. Like we're sitting here bowling, the sinners and
Sinner Sunday.
the saints are at the baby blessing.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Anyone who's been invited to be in the circle, if you guys could come up. I would love you though.
So let's
For the
put
next child.
left hand on left shoulder and then one hand underneath the baby.
When we give this baby a blessing, my husband and a few male close family members or a friend will give this blessing as well.
Have to be men.
The reason why women don't give this blessing is because only men carry the priesthood in the church.
Which is sexist. Ew.
Amen. Okay, there's breakfast burritos, fruit, and then all sorts of desserts. I feel bad not inviting the other girls, but I'm actually grateful I did it because I feel like everything wouldn't have been as like sacred and special. Yes. Did you invite
Okay, but also this whole, like, I'm so, glad that we didn't have to talk about all this mom talk drama and we don't have to bring any of that. The focus is on Luca and the blessing. Brings it up. Literally can't stop talking about it. Pick a side. Pick a side. This is the thing about circles like this too, is that when there's not someone to shit on, we don't have anything in common. If you look around in your friend group and you realize that the only topic of conversation is each other, bad sign. Either get out of there or unfuck your friend group. Like, have some conversations with yourself and with each other about how maybe we should change the dynamic here, because when they don't have someone to shit on or humiliate or talk shit about, they don't really seem to have a whole lot in common, honestly, other than, I don't know, religion, I guess, which they can't even agree on that. Yeah, don't forget to hydrate, friends. We're going to take a pee-pee break here in a minute. We've only got 2 minutes left, so. Okay. 37 minutes and 28 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Ever was to your birthday? I did. I just feel like it's going to be divided. There's 2 different friend groups within the big friend group.
So I'm really excited because I wanted to plan like a little girls trip for my birthday.
Wait, where are we staying?
You guys want to see?
Yes.
So we're gonna stay in this really nice little penthouse and have a girls' weekend away. This is my room. I get the master suite.
Wait, it's got a hot tub?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a bubble bath.
It's giving family money.
I feel like it's them 3 for sure, like against the world, and I feel like Jen's slowly being brought into that.
Yeah.
But I hate that it feels like it's 4 and 4, especially with the girls' trip coming up. Going into Macy's birthday trip, I'm really nervous. There are issues with Whitney and Taylor, with Whitney not showing up to Taylor's baby shower. But also, I think that the cereal prank really triggered this anger into me towards Whitney. There are a lot of things that need to be said, and when we're in a house together for 2 days, I know it's gonna come out.
Yeah, that's
There's
not gonna go
probably going to be drama.
well. Which is, again, not a good sign. If you can call from 100 miles away that you're going to get in a fight on a girls' trip weekend, we're probably not actually very good friends. This is not doing, it's going to go great for the viewership numbers.
I've been planning a girls' trip.
Okay, we don't need to watch the thing. We're just going to actually watch the episode. So let me cue this and then we'll take
Following is intended only
little
for
pee-pee
mature
break.
audiences. Viewer discretion advised.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Hulu. We get it. Here we go. Okay. Do Mormons always use the phrase do life together? It seems, yeah, it's very evangelical, fundamentalist also. It's not necessarily just Mormonism. It seems like a strange sort of, it has a chokehold on the religious Instagram girlies. Okay. Let's take a tinkle break. Love that. Go tinkle your little skin suits and make sure that you hydrate. Also, maybe get a snack, you know, take care of your bodies. We'll be back in 10 minutes. So it's 2:45 now. At 2:55, 2:57 maybe, I don't know. We'll be back and watch this next episode. Okay, see you in a minute. I turned my mic off. Aaron called me while I was on break, so I turned my mic off because we've had some issues with hot mics in the past. Eves, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, friend. Love you, the green hair. Thank you. Welcome. And welcome back to some of our friends like Litterbox Hero, Indy Boch. I'm so sorry, I probably butchered that last name. Selena, Lucid, Peaches, welcome. Y'all should be able to hear me now, yeah? It seems like you can. Okay, but yeah, I don't know why y'all are acting like you need to convince me to do SnodCon, because I'm on board. Like, where do I sign up for that? That sounds so fun. I would love that, actually. SnodCon. Yeah, that sounds fun. What a fun, silly little event. A snon, if you will. I've been listening to the BG for a while, but I finally crawled out of bed proper. Oh, I promise. I'm finally caught up. I was watching at 1.5 speed. Luigi, you made it. Our name tag should have a question of what's your favorite soup. Incredible. Excellent thinking, Danny. If Mickey organized one of those grifter influencer trips, I'd probably actually go, oh my God, no, no grifter influencer trips. Hi, Az. If we do SnodCon, we need to have a Snoop potluck. Can you imagine? The food safety issues would be never ending. The state of Florida is my anime rival as a trans person. That sentence, I had no idea where that sentence was going until the very end, I gotta be honest. Yes, Christine, same. Honestly, that is so totally fair. A soup potluck would be a food safety nightmare. Doop. Hold on, my shit's all fucked up on Discord. There we go. We should just call it MickeyCon and do it in Florida and sell tickets. Let people be very confused. Honestly, fair. I'm providing the coffee from my shop. Arwin's Rose, no, you can't do that. I have chili. Okay, chili, yes, very much on board for chili. We could do a bake sale where we use compliments as currency. I love that. Yeah, who will give me 4 compliments for my muffin or scone or little hand pie cookie, perhaps? Vegans too. Oh yeah. I need a reminder where snod came from. It's an internet meme, Natalie. The original meme was a picture that somebody posted on Tumblr, I believe, of their trampoline or something that had a bunch of snails all around the edge of it, all facing inward. It was just kind of a joke because it looked like a bunch of snails going to church and worshiping like a god that was a snail. So the word snail and god, snod, is like a joke. I think actually somebody said like I interrupted Snurch or something was the joke. And so it has been just kind of a funny, silly little internet meme, and it became part of the server because we like snails and we're joking about it at some point. I don't really remember. It's just kind of, you know, in the way that internet lore tends to kind of evolve. It just sort of did that over time. And so now we're the soup cult. That's a joke, to be clear. Yeah, we're the soup fanatics, I guess, who jokingly, memingly worship snod here at the pumpkin patch. So, you know, that's the snort horde. Exactly. Thank you, Jebs. That's kind of how that all happened. I don't know. It happens fast. The internet life comes at you fast, you know? Christine. I've had people actually accuse me of running a cult, which honestly I think is hilarious because riddle me an influencer who gets picked apart more than me in my comment section. If I'm running a cult, I'm doing a really bad job at it because no one takes me at face value ever. Do I need to redo the image of you in the middle of the snail circle? Danny, I mean, yeah, if you want to. Not me, though. It has to be a snail. Put a pumpkin in the middle, actually. We should have a soup-along virtual soup potluck. Honestly, fair. Yes, exactly. Let's all work to identify toxic leaders. A cult leader, apparently. Honestly, a pumpkin soup sounds delicious. If you ran a cold, you'd be if I ran a cult, you'd be way wealthier. Exactly, Christine. Yes. Thank you, Eric, for posting it. Yeah, we found it. Snail Church. Snurch. Take me to Snurch. That's the joke. Conservatives running into Mickey's comment section to complain about some irrelevant shit. Yes. But also, too, it's not even just the conservatives. Sometimes it's chronically online people who want to yell at me because I didn't tie myself up into knots mentioning every single possible little bit of nuance and potential extenuating circumstance around every statement that I make about anything ever, forever. It's just, you know, like I said, if I'm running a cult, I'm doing a really bad job because there are some people who do not read between the lines for even the most good faith, well-intentioned statements. I think we'd have a blast doing stand-up on this show. Boop, boop, boop. D20 is my safe place and I love it so much. Yeah, D20 is really good. I think I'm more of like a critical role girly in a gender neutral way, of course. Personally, because I became familiar with it first and I'm now just fanatical about it. I love the hair color. Thank you, Promise. Appreciate it. Any ideas to help with shoulder or neck muscle pain? Honestly, Michelle, no. Actually, that's not true. I do have a Theracane that you can hurt yourself with. Be very careful with it. But I do have a Theracane that helps on really bad days. Obviously, alternating heat and cool seems to help. I fell asleep on my Theracane. Oh my God, please be careful. I also find the TENS unit to help on particularly bad days. Can we invite a lot of TikTok pickup artists to make you stand up and then flood them with insult jokes? Okay, but also I think you guys are overestimating my ability to be funny because I'm not funny in a stand-up way. I'm funny in like a situational way, you know? Shit. I have mail at the front desk. I don't want to go get my fucking mail. Boop, boop, boop. Hold on. Why do I have so many voicemails? Oh my God. Would I dare ask opinions on Critical Role Campaign 3? I know that it's kind of an unpopular campaign. I love it personally. I think it's really fun. I appreciate that Matt took the campaign in a direction that is like new and a little bit difficult to manage because it's more like big societal things than it is just like small situational stuff. But also I respect the mastery in weaving together like 3 campaigns in 10 years worth of work. Like that's pretty impressive. So I don't know. I know people don't like it. I think personally it's also the thing where, you know, when an artist releases a fucking banger of an album that is just like start to finish, every single track is so good and it like blows your mind and it changes your life, and then they release a follow-up album and everybody shits on it because they're like, oh well, the last album was like such an incredible and transformative experience. And like, yeah, you can't continue to do that and do that and do that. Like that's really hard to do, you know? I don't know. I think sometimes when people are really moved by something, it doesn't matter how good the follow-up to it is, because the reality is that you can never replicate that high. And because I am watching campaign 1 and campaign 2 retroactively, campaign 3 is like that for me, you know? Hear me out, D&D campaign, except it's 5 neurodivergent friends trying to survive real life. Oh, wait. Love that it's my face in a pumpkin. Danny. Honestly, really appropriate. Dimension 20 is not my speed. That's fair. I think for some people, it's just not the vibe. Hear me out. Oh, sorry. I already read that. I couldn't get into season 3, but I had a lot of life events happening when it premiered. Yeah, that's valid. I have one patient who just thinks I'm hilarious and I leave that place with a false sense of how funny I am. Yes, Christine, exactly. I am funny in a situational way, not in a stand-up way. I'm not good at writing jokes. I'm not good at that. Alexis, thank you. No worries. We're just about to start episode 4, so. I struggled with campaign 2 after the end of campaign 1. It took half the campaign. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, Armin's Rose. Exactly. I think that's totally valid. Yes, I do really love Dropout TV generally. And I like D20. I do. I think I just like Critical Role more. And I also have like a limited bandwidth for extra media right now. You know, Aaron and I are watching Rings of Power and Welcome to Plathville. And we're not watching this privately because I'm waiting to watch it with you guys, but we're also watching The Secret Life of the American Teenager, and I'm watching Grey's Anatomy again. I worked my way through Sex and the City again for like the umpteenth time. I watched like every season of Great British Bake Off that is available. So yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of extra media. Game Changers is really good. Bye, Moonchild. I do like The Circle. I just haven't ever finished a season of it. I get bored. You might like crowd work comedy. That's fair, Katie. Okay. Arwen's Rose. No, we're not going to watch Sister Wives season 19. I just feel weird about it. I don't know. I have a hard time with the way that, like, I don't think Cody will ever stop exploiting his family for money and for popularity because he's obsessed with himself. And I think we can educate about the lessons that Sister Wives would teach, like watching Sister Wives would teach, without having to talk about a family that is walking through like one of the most life-changingly difficult tragedies and traumas, you know? This is not shade on anybody who watches it or likes it. Bye, Spencer. I'm not saying that anybody who watches it is a bad or shitty person. I just don't think that we have to watch it in order to educate about the things that I want to educate about. Because there's plenty of other media that we can do that with without having to like put a further spotlight on a family that is going through it. You know, I just don't like that. And also too, we have Love is Blind Utopia and all of that happening. So, you know, there's a lot of content, needless to say. Okay, speaking of which, we should get back into the show. Okay, yeah, Gems, thank you. I know the mods have kind of discussed it privately, but yeah. Okay, we are just starting episode 4, so we're at like 12 seconds. We basically just skipped the preview. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Big love, friend. I know, Cobblejen. Tell me about it. Yeah, Love is Blind season 7 is premiering. Oh, no. Chat disconnected. Why? What happened? Is it broken? Oh, there we go. Okay. Season 7 is premiering next week, Wednesday, October 2nd. So we will be live watching it on Wednesday, actually, which will be quite fun for us all. Also, my hair is driving me freaking nuts under there. Like, sit flat, please. There we go. Okay. Let's get into it. Hi, Katie. All right, 12 seconds into episode 4. Does I have the overlay on? Is everything all good? Great. Sick. Love it. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hold, please. My fucking headphones turn themselves off. There we go. No, with the music. Thank you. We don't need that. Okay. Oh, God. It's just so needlessly, like, flaunty.
So I'm really excited because I've been planning a girls' trip for my birthday. So we're gonna stay in this really nice little penthouse and have a girls' weekend away. I'm so excited.
Great.
But since the baby blessing, there's a clear division, sinners versus saints, because Jen uninvited Jesse, Taylor, Layla, and Demi.
I feel like we have this weird divide right now, like the sinners and the angels are at the baby blessing.
So I'm really hoping that by the end of the trip, we will be one united group again. How's it gonna be with seeing Taylor?
It's gonna be a boxing match. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, interesting.
Win? Well, she's
Hold on, wait. Will that really work if we just refresh this? Let's try it. I don't think it's gonna fuck anything up if I refresh this. Hold, please. Just doing a quick refresh because the Hulu subtitles are just the worst. That might fix it. Kiera, yes, very much. Kiera in Discord chat said the one black girl is a sinner. Interesting, in my opinion. Big agree. They talked about it earlier in episode 1 or 2, I think. We had a bit of a conversation about it on stream too, that the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints literally did not allow black people to be members of the church until 78, I believe. Like very recent history, which is egregious and also very telling, I think, about the doctrine. Okay, anyways. Full screen, great. Okay. 1 minute and 12 seconds. 78 for black members to get the priesthood. Thank you. Okay, 78, pressing play. Not 78. Oh my God. 1 minute and 12 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Taylor, I feel like you're kind of quiet right now.
I'm anxious, like very anxious. I'm gonna pop my anxiety meds when we get there.
I already did.
If there's any like confrontation, like you're stuck with that person for the weekend, like you can't just leave.
This is why
It
you
feels
don't
really
have
good to be
fake
back with the
friends.
girls. I have missed them. I've missed the friendship of Mom Talk. And I am really grateful that they've like given me like the second chance. But I'm anxious about the girls trip. But I have some hard conversations I need to have with Whitney. I want to know why she didn't come to the baby shower and why there's this elephant in the room. I want to see where she's coming from, kind of understand why she feels these feelings towards me.
Just know this, Taylor. If things get wild, I've got your back.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's sweet of you.
I'm still mad at Whitney. First the fruity cereal incident, then becoming the victim.
Demi, I have a gift for you.
So dumb. Tensions are high. I have a surprise coming later, so this weekend should be pretty interesting.
No, not a surprise. Will Mom Talk survive this? Yeah, I think Demi is right on the money with the fact that there were 2 separate Whitney incidents. But also, yes, why would you wait until you're all trapped to have these conversations? Don't. Somebody in the Discord chat made a great point too, that this is why you bring more than just 2 cars. Bring your own car. September Rose, thank you. I don't think this is going to end well. I really don't, because this is not the, I think this is, someone said earlier too, this will become a theme for the show. The not the time or place issue. This is not the time or place. Okay, this episode is called The Book of Truth. Great.
Cute. Very cute. Girls trip.
Follow me, ladies.
Totally
to the
not
penthouse
sponsored by the resort
suite.
at all.
Welcome home, ladies.
Totally not sponsored by this resort whatsoever.
I was like not expecting that.
Macy.
Wait, this is so
Ugh.
Oh.
Production didn't orchestrate this one bit.
I gotta pop one of these. Just moms and snacks.
You and Brett ever fight?
We're actually currently in a little bit of a disagreement just over the whole Fruity Pebbles thing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Also, what the fuck do you mean, do you and Brett ever fight? If that wasn't the most producer-fed question that I've ever heard, they knew full well that Brett and Demi were fighting, and they said, ask about if they fight. Like, come on. This is so annoying. Excited to see Love is Blind. Me too. Mormons living such humble lives as God intended. I think this is also definitely a thing that Hulu or whoever produces this show was like, let's put them somewhere that we can easily film and that's like big and nice and whatever. And also that like looks nice, right? That's like, ooh, it's aspirational, it's interesting. People want to watch stuff that they think that they can project themselves into. Hold on. Ray Guns, thank you. I don't know why, but the podcast episode where Mickey and Aaron talk about sister wives has become my neurodivergent comfort episode. Okay, love that for me and for you. I do that all the time, so I see you, and also I'm like weirdly honored somehow. Thank you. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
He wasn't like a prude about it. He was like, I get it. I want you to be excited. I want you to be able to talk about these things, but I don't want to feel like I have to second guess what I'm about to do in the bedroom. Yeah. So I was like, I get that. And I do feel bad because I feel like I like betrayed him in a way. I take full accountability that I'm the one that opened the can of worms, but it does bother me the way that Whitney went about that. It just felt a little tacky to me.
Yeah. I could tell you were so upset.
Is Whitney level-headed?
Hold on, really quick. Yes, I agree that she did betray his trust by not telling him, right? We talked about that with the phone call and all of that. But also that Whitney is not the one who's being implicated in this whole situation, like, most irritates me. You should be able to disclose things about your sex life if you and your partner are comfortable with that, without it being betrayed or without it becoming fodder for jokes or gags or pranks or whatever. Like, you should be able to have these conversations because ultimately sex is just a part of a relationship, right? It's also not even a part of a relationship for all people. It's just a thing that we should be able to talk about without it being like a thing, you know? It's a pattern that Whitney will manage to duck more of the blame somehow. Great. Love it. Yes, Whitney is wrong as hell. Okay, let's keep going. 4:05. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Enough to have that conversation with it. Like, how's that conversation gonna go?
I don't know. She's got it coming. I feel like, well, maybe she should stop doing things then. Yeah.
Whitney's been one of my really good friends for 2 years now. She likes to think that she's self-aware, but she doesn't take accountability a lot of the time.
Even I would have been like, hey, sorry I didn't send you a message about not coming to your shower. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
it just seems like anything.
The fact that she can go about life and go about those situations just like unbothered, that makes me nervous.
I'm honestly surprised to hear that other people have issues with Whitney. I thought I was maybe the only one on the outside of it with her, but we work together, we do lots of events together. I would like to be a good friend to her, and I'm really hoping that we can hash this out.
For what it's worth, I feel like it says a lot about Taylor's character that she didn't immediately jump on that situation. She'd be like, yeah, fuck Whitney. Like,
wait. I can't believe this has this many rooms.
Welcome the fuck up
to paradise.
Wait,
my
God. Shut up.
a bunch of screaming white women all wearing cream running at me with confetti
I know, everyone
cannons
matching sweat.
is my worst nightmare.
Shot.
Whitney has come bearing gifts, matching sweat sets.
It was so thoughtful of her.
And I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of refreshing to see this side of Whitney.
Why don't we go in the jacuzzi?
Okay, a jacuzzi in like freezing weather, like the snow, hits different though. That's fair.
This is so relaxing. Jen looks like she can't see. It's like all on your lashes.
Should we get out?
Yeah, I'm cold.
Let's go.
I'm over it.
You gotta hunker down in the hot water. That's where the fun is. Protesting so
I think
much.
my favorite thing about our group of women is that we all just like to have a good time and we just have so much fun together.
So is Zach with your kids?
Okay. Yep. How's he feeling about being alone with them? I think Jordan's freaking out.
He's their father. Who the fuck else is going to be with the kids, first of all? But also, what the fuck do you mean? How does he feel? What? It's giving like he babysits the kids. Yeah, requires having fun. I don't fuck with this attitude, this line of thinking. We talked about this before on the channel, the like dads who babysit their kids thing. This is fucked up and misogynistic and also like imprisoning. This is bad for everyone. It's bad for the primary parent, who ends up having to dole out way more emotional labor and time and attention than they realistically probably can. It's bad for the kids because they have a fractured or distant relationship with one of their parents. And it's also bad for the parent who's being told that they're incompetent or like incapable because they have a fractured relationship with their kid. They have a fractured relationship with their spouse or other like co-parent. And they're also then being excluded from part of the family. Like none of this is good. None of this is fucking good. There's no situation. I want to be clear. The parent who ends up having to do less labor ends up obviously being excused from that labor and getting to do their own free time shit and whatever, right? And that's like nice, I guess, in theory. But there's no world where this is like a good or healthy dynamic, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Also, yeah, your kids. You guys are right. That she said not the kids, your kids, or your guys' kids, but your kids. Not good. Okay, let's keep going. 6 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Now he's like, are any of the nannies available? I'm like, you'll be fine. Stop it. Yes.
So he's not really the stay-at-home dad right now. Like
No, I mean, he is, but I could never see him just being at home 24/7. Because, I mean, would Zach ever do that? Like,
no. We definitely still have like our tough days where like we just aren't on the same page. Yeah. In his head, I think he thinks, you know, after 15 years, he'll be the provider. So he's like, my job's more important because like I'm gonna be providing for us for life.
But he can't get there without you doing it now.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's where we like,
that is so hard.
I'm currently the breadwinner in my relationship. I'm providing for my kids, my husband to go to medical school, and I definitely think this is super hard for him, coming from a traditional family.
And they have good intentions, but it comes from a place sometimes of them telling you what you can and can't do.
100%.
And we're both strong women, and so I feel like we're like, no, like, but then it causes an issue.
For sure. The male typically being the sole provider within our religion makes our situation a little bit tricky. And so there's definitely a lot of tension in our relationship. Tricky? I used to be the person that would just say yes to everything, and now I don't.
You're finding your voice now.
Yes. And you know what? Like, I'm proud of that. I'm like, shoot, you better be making a lot of money by then.
Yeah, like this better be worth it. I thought it was bullshit when Jen made this decision to uninvite us from the baby blessing. And I do think it was Zach behind that decision because I know Jen, she's very welcoming. And I think that Zach really put his foot down in this situation. But right now she's opening up and I'm feeling really optimistic about our friendship moving forward.
By the time he's done with medical school, I'll probably be making more money than he'll ever make.
No, literally, isn't that funny? Like, you're like, my side gig actually provides for us.
No, like literally.
What do you know?
Like literally.
I mean, listen, let's just be clear about that. She's not wrong, probably. Especially once you have a social media following that's in the millions. No, they're talking about content creation and TikTok and whatever. I mean, Whitney talked about a brand deal that was 20 grand to post a photo. Like, let's just be clear that the amount of money that you can make from social media shit does kind of eclipse the money that you can make in traditional careers. And I think that probably also pushes his fucking buttons, which is why he is so, like, insistent about putting his foot down. Oh, is the audio in Discord all fucked up? Hold on. Okay, how's that? Is that better? Nope. Not better. Better. You have to say more. Okay, how's that? Is it better now? It seems like it's better for some people and not for other people. Okay, better. No change. Okay. Fair enough. It seems like for most people it's better. If it gets bad again, let me know. Yeah, I do feel like Zach not having control over the finances and being able to tell Jen what she is allowed to do and not do because, like, I'm the head of household, I'm the breadwinner, means that he's kind of grasping for control in these other weird ways, like forcing her to uninvite her friends from the baby blessing. I'm always late to the party. Hi. The earth moved, no worry. Oh, it's 11:30 p.m. there. My God. Okay. Once invited a friend over who had 2 young kids and she left them with her husband for 30 minutes and he called her in a panic. Oh my God. And then showed up at her apartment without asking. That's actually wild. Yeah, we need to stop doing this. Let's stop coddling men and allowing them to be off the hook for being present parents, which is what they should be. Okay. Let's keep going. 8 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna mute it though because I don't need. There's a chef. Of course there's a chef. Of course there's a chef. Why would they have to make their own food?
I don't know what
God forbid, go out to order food.
Well, I brought those to go with this dress.
Oh, shiz.
What?
Not my garments.
Oh, everyone, I have some information.
What?
The garment queen forgot her garment.
I'm dead. Yeah, you know, the reason why I wear garments is when you go through the temple or when you get married and you've committed to this person and you've committed to God, wearing them is supposed to be like a constant reminder for you daily.
Wait, you didn't pack any?
Well, I tried them last minute.
Yeah,
right.
Do you only get one pair?
You're gonna get struck down.
A male chef coming tonight, so she will be wearing a low.
She's like, ooh, is the chef single?
His tits are gonna be way out tonight.
It might be time to pump.
Wait, did you bring underwear?
No, I literally didn't bring anything.
Like, you don't have a thing?
I don't have anything.
Can you DoorDash garments?
Hold on. So when you have garments, then you don't wear underwear? I'm so confused. You wear both. It is underwear. No, you do still wear underwear. Garments are the underwear. Okay, it seems like there's not a consensus about how this works. Maybe it depends on the person. You can purchase as many as you need. Okay. That is so odd. I would assume if it's something that you have to wear under everything that you would just have like a bunch of different pairs and then you would just, pack the ones that you're not wearing, like bras or underwear. Yeah. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay, it depends on the person. You can, but it's not required. Wow. It seems like Jen, at least, did not bring underwear. So Jen doesn't have anything to wear under her clothes. Which, I mean, you can definitely probably DoorDash or, I don't know, Postmates or something, like underwear, I would assume, right? I don't know. Some people wear bras over them. That sounds so uncomfortable. Yeah, Amazon with same-day delivery. Excellent. Yeah, good point. Exactly. But also, too, you guys have private chefs and all these, and like production and whatever. Someone can't run to good old Walmart, Target, something, grab you something that's like an equivalent. I don't know. That is really odd. Anyways, okay. 9 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Did you do this all yourself, Macy?
I made this, everyone.
Yeah, who's saying the prayer?
You guys want to say a prayer? Yes, absolutely. We have a meal. Jen, you want to say the prayer?
Sure. Dear Heavenly Father, we're so grateful for this day. We're so grateful for this time that we could spend together. And please bless this food. Will give us nerve and strength in our bodies, and that we may have an amazing weekend. And I say these things in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen.
Praise the Lord. Hallelujah.
Yeah, having to pray before food is something that I do not miss whatsoever.
It is. You want to taste?
All right, are we doing a little cheers for Macy?
To me? I'm happy because things look like they're going good so far. So I think we're all just hoping it stays that way.
Sweet.
Okay, raise a toast for Macy.
Prayers before food.
Happy 16th.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Should we go around and do an I love you because?
Oh, I love that. Yeah, let's do that. I love Macy because I know I could tell her absolutely anything.
I know that Whitney is wearing all of her food because she continues to speak with food in her mouth. Like, just swallow your food. Hold on. Honestly, I wouldn't do this if it were anyone other than Whitney because she's so fucking mean. Just
should we go around and do an I love you because?
We're going to pause.
Yeah, let's do that. I love Macy because I know I can.
Just hold on. Just real quick.
I could tell her absolutely anything.
Macy, swallow your food before you say anything. I just, like, bye, Eames. Thank you for coming. Yeah, apparently swallowing is a sin is such a sentence, Subi says. That is wild. Wild. Like, no shame whatsoever. Whatever, Whitney. What a weirdo. Hold on. My hair is bothering me. Ugh. Also, yes, I saw the picture that someone posted of garments, and they look loose and fluffy and like they would be a sensory hellhole. Yeah, and warm too. Okay, anyways, 10 minutes and 49 seconds. Let's watch Whitney roll her food around in her mouth. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Anything. She wouldn't judge me for it.
Oh.
No, you're right. You
she just
judge
gets my
everyone
sense
else.
of humor. I feel like we're not similar. We're actually quite opposite. But that's what makes it the best.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. You are just genuinely yourself, and I think you're amazing.
You're blunt. You just say it how it is to people's face, and some people will call that bitchy.
Okay.
But I actually really like that.
I love all of you. Thank you for being here. I'm glad we could all
Maybe
come
don't say it like
together
that, Taylor.
And feast. My favorite thing to do, which is to eat.
Guys, I have something for you. I have a little activity.
Oh no.
Yeah, okay, everyone. I brought a truth box.
Oh no, this box looks familiar.
This is full 100% honesty tonight, okay? I'm hoping we are able to share if there is existing tension that we're able to be honest and work through those things.
No, I'm gonna die. This sucks because this group of girls, even if this is meant to be like lighthearted and good intentions, it's not going to be.
This is so stupid. Like, an anonymous truth box, really? If you really want to tell someone the truth, just go say it to their face.
Demi's truth box.
Whitney, you're not good at
This
that
is the
either.
worst idea I've ever heard in my entire life.
Yeah,
So,
that's fair.
in here I have cards that you're gonna write a question on.
And we don't know who said.
Yeah, I feel like the producers set this up. I don't think this is Demi's idea at all. I think the producers handed her this box and said, here's your instructions. Ready, begin. Because this is the worst idea. But also Whitney acting like, you know, also, honestly, all of these women acting like, if you have an issue, just say it to someone's face. Okay. Why don't any of you do that then? None of you do that though. So I don't know, maybe the box is necessary, but this is not a good idea though. Thank you, maybe. The truth box reeks of producer involvement. Absolutely, Michelle. Yes, it does. How about I'll tell Whitney to her face that she's a ripoff Regina George. Yes, absolutely. Okay, anyways. 12 minutes and 10 seconds. We're gonna keep going. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What? Right?
No,
Like,
they're
it'll be
all anonymous. Yes,
Oh.
leave them anonymous. So I'm gonna pass out the cards, write it down on the card, fold it in half, and then just put it back in the box.
Okay. Here we go.
I'm really not wanting to do this.
I personally am excited for it. I don't have much to release. Everyone just kind of knows my dirty laundry already. But I'm curious to hear other
Fair.
people's.
Okay, is everyone done? Should we go change?
Yeah, let's go change.
Okay.
Sweatsuit.
The whole intention of this truth box is to say the things that you want to say. And honestly, I want to clear the air with Whitney, hash out what we need to hash out, and move past this.
Whitney said,
So
let's
who's
put on the
getting
sweats I bought
short
you.
straw? Who's going first?
Saw my name.
Layla, if you could sleep with one of your friend's husbands, who would it be and why?
Ew.
Whitney asked that for sure.
I'm not gonna go take Brett from him. He wouldn't even give me a chance. Are you kidding me? Look at his fucking eyes.
I know.
I would never. But theoretically, if you guys weren't together, I would climb him like a tree.
She's like, I'd be Maud's stepmom.
They just stay not beating the swinging allegations.
Which girl in this room would you go lesbian for? Prove it! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
Oh, God.
Real quick. The go lesbian for... People don't become lesbians, they just are lesbians. People just are queer. We discover queerness at different points in our lives in different ways and have our own level of comfortability with naming that, expressing that, disclosing that. But it's not a thing that you choose. Like, can we please move away from this rhetoric of like, I'm going to become a lesbian because I hate men, or I'm going to go lesbian for my friend as like a joke. Also, listen, I want to be clear. I think we should stop policing people's expression of queerness because, you know, they haven't explicitly come out yet. And so therefore they're obviously queer baiting, right? Like, I don't like that rhetoric. And also I'm going to make out with my friends because men are watching and they'll like that, or I'll get attention for that. Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. It's tired, but it's also hurtful. It does a lot of damage to the queer community and queer people. And it's centering the male gaze in what is actually supposed to be just like a valid identity. And it's making a spectacle out of what is just a normal thing for queer people. Can we please stop fucking doing that? Yeah, it is giving good luck, babe. Ooh, that was my sorority sisters. So tacky. Yeah, I just really don't fuck with that. Like, please stop doing that. Please stop centering men in sexual or suggestive encounters with women or people that are, you know, femme or, you know, whatever. Because it sucks. You're making a spectacle out of what is just actually normal everyday life for queer people. Also, people think that lesbian relationships are a safe haven from any problems. Yes. They're kidding themselves. All relationships take effort, communication, working through issues, etc. Yes. And also, just because you are in a relationship with another woman or a non-binary person or, you know, somebody who is not a cis man does not mean that they are never going to behave problematically. Like, people are people, and we should still very much be discerning and aware and careful about our partnerships. It's important that we be aware of potentially problematic behaviors in people regardless of their gender, expression, or identity. It's not, please stop idealizing sapphic relationships as a thing that are, you know, like holier than thou or above all other people or all other relationships, because that's not helpful either. Just doop. Yes, exactly. Queer people can be just as toxic. We can do anything that straights can do. Christine. Yeah, Aaron says all the time, we support gay rights and gay wrongs. Not actually, but you know what I mean. Okay, anyways, 13 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Forward to this.
It's Tay. Yeah, I've done that. Kiss.
Been there, done that.
I do. I think my women are hot.
Why are we saying this?
Oh,
makes me uncomfortable.
Every time someone's reading a card, my heart.
Why don't you like Taylor? Are you just jealous of her clout?
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh.
Literally, in my mind, I'm like, shit.
That is such an unhelpful question to ask.
I don't think I'm jealous of Taylor's clout. I think I was jealous of the forgiveness that Taylor got during that time of her whole swinger drama that I feel like I didn't get.
Wait, forgiveness for what?
Just like the RSV video.
RSV video? Am I supposed to know what that is?
2 weeks after I had given birth, Connor took Liam to our pediatrician. The doctor is testing his oxygen levels. And the doctor's like, these are scarcely low. Like, you need to take him to the emergency room right now. So Connor rushes Liam to the emergency room. The first couple of days were a bit scary, but then he was getting better. And so I'm thinking, like, let's, do something fun. And I made a video. In that video, people felt that I was using my child's sickness for clout and for attention.
Everyone was so quick to forgive Taylor online for swinging. And then I just feel like I still get shredded to pieces almost every single video. But no, I'm not jealous of Taylor's clout. And I feel like if I don't like her, I feel like that's a completely different conversation for a different time.
Yeah. Hold on. Just because I can't show people on YouTube, what happened is that she made a TikTok video in the hospital room with her baby and their little baby bassinet doing a TikTok dance, explaining what happened to her child, making like these goofy smiley faces in front of her kid while doing this goofy little TikTok dance, which feels in poor taste. And I think for a lot of people during the RSV surge that happened was in poor taste, rude, disrespectful. I can imagine if you were a parent whose child was sick or you had lost your child because of that would be especially fucking hateful to see, just like across your FYP. So I understand why people would be mad about that. Yeah, actually, MB, that's a great point. Everyone was so quick to forgive Taylor, but still mad at me for making a TikTok video where my child was in the hospital. Like, those are not equivalent wrongs, in my opinion. Whatever. This is giving vertical morality a little bit, but whatever. I also don't think that's true, that's the only reason that she has issues with Taylor. I'm sure that that's probably part of it, but yeah, don't spoil anything. I'm sure that there's probably more coming. Just let me discover it on my own. We'll get there. Okay. 15 minutes and 35 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I'm very confused because I'm like, girl, you have no idea the amount of bullying, threats, and comments that I have received on a daily basis up until today on how awful of a person I am. So I think I got way more trash than she has by far.
I mean, fair.
It's so crazy to me that Whitney's not honest with Taylor about her feelings of jealousy because she is very open about it when Taylor's not around. And when asked straight to her face, Whitney lies about it. Come on, girl, the truth has got to come out sometime.
Oh
Taylor,
my.
if you found out today that Dakota lied and actually slept with Jenna that night, would you leave him even though you were having his baby?
100,000% would be dead to me.
Wait, we need a little backstory.
So we weren't like officially dating. He had originally slept with a girl, lied about it, ended up telling me the truth. He was like, okay, like, I'm so sorry. And I was like, it's good, we're not dating. And then he went off with another girl, which is Jenna. I asked him if like he slept with her and he said he only kissed her. He's like sworn on his life. Because I said if that ever comes out that you guys did anything else, I will leave you in like a snap of a fingers. So I was like, so if you did, just come clear now.
Yeah.
And he's like sworn on his life that he didn't.
So even now, even though that was
100%, it wouldn't even be a question. I'd leave in a heartbeat.
Okay, next question.
Demi, did you ever say that Jen is too Mormon?
I've never said she's too Mormon. I have said that you bring it up in conversation a lot. Can't do that because da-da-da, or like, can't wear that because my garments, or da-da. It's just brought up a lot. And to me...
So that would stop you from hanging out with me?
No,
Being friends with me?
No. Which is funny you were giggling because you were the one that told her this, obviously.
Yeah. Demi actually told me something about you.
Recently?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
something about
Here we
being
go.
very Mormon.
And you guys both agreed, so.
Agreed.
No, we did not.
Yes, you did.
Absolutely not.
I know.
That's not a word.
Well, we didn't.
Okay. This is why, first of all, this is a bad idea. But second of all, if you need something like this in a friendship, we're too far down shit creek already. I know every single one of these people needs to be in their own individual therapy. But also, remember the conversation that we had earlier about how all of the lying and the shitting on people behind each other's backs and talking shit about this person to this person and et cetera, how all of this is why that cliche of like, what a tangled web we weave, it's a cliche for a reason. This becomes impossible to navigate really, really quickly. And as soon as one person spills the beans and says, oh, well, you said XYZ about so-and-so, then they turn around and say, okay, well, what about the time that you said this about that person? And then it's just all, we've lit everything on fire. It's just all bad. It's just all not, okay. None of this is good. Bye, Clussy Warlock. Thanks for coming. I know the receipts are wild. Even those that have never watched this episode can predict what's about to happen. Yeah, it's not gonna go well. Whitney has a habit of talking shit about people behind their back and then insisting that she did not, even though there are receipts for this. So I'm sure that that's just gonna go nowhere, but we'll see. Okay, 17 minutes and 38 seconds. Press play in 3, 2, 1.
So don't say that we did.
Yes, you did.
No, we did not.
Ultimately, did I say that Jen is too Mormon? I did, and I stand by that.
So you lied.
The question isn't what struck a nerve with me necessarily. It was who I knew that information came from.
We were shocked. We were like, really? We thought you were friends with Jen.
I was friends with Jen, but then when I brought it up, you said, I totally understand where you're coming from. She can be that way.
Did I say that, Macy? Did I say that?
She wasn't.
I don't remember.
Talk to Jen. You guys work it out.
No,
Let her
don't be that bitch. Don't say, I'm gonna tell the story, then don't talk to me. No, we're right here.
Okay.
When I said, it's a little bit annoying how it's like, look at me, I'm so Mormon. And you said, I totally get where you're coming from. She can be that way.
This is so stupid. Please, somebody come in this door and shoot me because I do not want to be here anymore.
But what's so confusing to me is that you would rate yourself a 9 out of 10 on the Mormon scale, yet I'm too Mormon for you.
It's not about being too Mormon. I don't go around saying, I'm hosting a BYU Mormon graduation. I'm wearing my garments for the 7,000th time. I'm solid in who I am, and I don't need to go around saying, I am Mormon. But I feel like often you will wear that as like a badge of honor, and to me, it's kind of gaggy.
Okay, what's frustrating is that you didn't confront me first. And I feel like now you're like notorious for doing this for a lot of people, like calling Taylor white trash.
Oh my God.
When Whitney told me that...
Okay, but see, Whitney smiling at any point during this interaction, I know that this is a very edited show, and let's be very clear about the fact that it's possible they cut that footage in from a different moment. But Whitney smiling at any point in this interaction feels inappropriate, but also, like, I don't know, it's kind of targeted. I really feel like she kind of enjoys watching people rip each other to shreds, but as soon as people turn and focus their ire on her, now all of a sudden, like, we're really upset and need to get out of here and blah, 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 whatever. So, again, it's the same advice that I gave you earlier, which is that if this is your friend group or your family or your relationship, your polycule, whatever, it's not good. This is never going to end well. There's no world where we can sustain this kind of deceit and betrayal without it coming back to bite you in the ass. Truth box or no truth box, shit like this is going to come back around and ruin the vibe. So, and also hurt people. Just don't stop saying things like this. If you're not enough of an adult to voice your concerns with your friends clearly into their faces in a way that's kind and constructive, by the way, then don't. Like, you need to be done with that relationship then. There's just You get it. Let's just keep going, I guess. 19 minutes and 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Demi said I was too Mormon for her. She also told me that Demi called Taylor white trash.
Demi called Taylor white trash.
That's kind of hard.
That's really hard.
You don't just say
I wouldn't even say that, and I don't like Taylor.
It seems like you keep doing this.
What are you talking about?
Wait, so when did you call me white trash?
Let me explain where that was coming from. I had just gotten done explaining to the girls the night of the party that we came over. We were like super drunk, so I don't even know if you remember this. But you were like coming over, kissing Brett on the head, kissing me on the head, and be like, I love you guys, and like being touchy. And granted, I knew nothing that was going on. You started being super like flirty with Brett and like laughing with him and leaning over the couch, and I was like sitting there and I was like,
no.
1000% Brett was there, I can confirm. You were leaning over the couch and you were like, tee, like laughing into him, and you were like talking directly to him while I was sitting right there on the couch. I was like watching you go from like husband to husband, flirty, whatever.
Well,
and
I
just
was
like,
considered a swinger, so yeah, I mean, shocker.
no, but I didn't know that at the time. So from my perspective, I'm thinking, I got invited to a couple's party and this is trashy.
It's a complete shit show. In the shitter, the sewer, just shit everywhere, shit. But honestly, I love it.
Yeah.
But it still doesn't make it acceptable to call
I'm
it
not
white
saying that,
trash.
shush. What I'm saying is
That
that,
was
I
so
had just, no, I don't want to hear your judgment because you haven't even listened to what I'm saying. And you were in this situation. In that moment when I had just told everyone what had happened, I feel like all those feelings came up and I just get kind of loose-lipped and I'm just like, honestly, yeah, a lot of what she does is trashy, and like, yeah, I'm not surprised, that is trashy.
So what else is trashy that I do then, since a lot of it is?
Well, I mean, the whole swinging thing was trashy.
Sure, we got that down. What else?
No, I know, that's what I'm saying.
You're saying a lot of what I do.
No, a lot of what we have seen, like your TikToks and like the
What TikTok?
Just TikToks that were just super flippant about the swinging situation and just like that whole era of your life.
The white trash from Demi hurts me. Sure, I've done trashy things, but right now, she knows it's something I'm trying to work through. I've been working through, and so for her to take that jab at me, oh, hell no. If you're gonna take...
Okay, yeah, see, in this, yeah, now we're just gonna move on down the line. First and foremost, I think Hellfire Fox in Discord brought up a good point that there's a lot of, well, let me explain why I said that, and not really ever. And I'm really sorry. You're right, that was fucked up. Which is good to point out, right? It's one thing to be shitty, right? I think, let's be clear, we all put our ass in the street sometimes, right? Like, that's just a thing that happens in relationships. People are imperfect, and it's entirely possible, if not probable, that we'll say or do something that is like shitty or hurtful, or like accidentally betray someone's trust, or talk about people behind their backs, right? Like, that happens, and fine, right? I'm not saying that no one should ever do that. And in the moment that you're being confronted with the thing that you've done, I think it's very human for a lot of people to feel that defensiveness, but the mark of, I think, emotional maturity just as a person, but also in our relationships, is being able to pause in that moment and either like take your space, right? Like walk away and be like, I hear you and I want to talk about this, but I'm like not in a place. Give me 10 minutes, give me an hour. Let me like, come back tomorrow, whatever that looks like, right? And to talk about that in a way that is accepting your accountability and responsibility for having hurt someone. So the fact that there's never, and I'm sorry, in this conversation is very telling. It's just very, I don't know, like kind of crabs in a bucket sort of energy. I think there's something to be said that Jen and Whitney are airing all of this stuff out in front of everyone. I would hate to feel like I can't be honest with my friend and worry about her telling. I mean, fair, but I think in an ideal world, though, we wouldn't have gotten to this place, It's also noteworthy, in my opinion, that Demi got confronted. I think it was Demi. I don't know. I'm sort of losing track of who. Okay, it was Demi that called Taylor trashy. That Demi, when confronted with like, okay, well, if a lot of what I'm doing is trashy, like what else is there? And like, I don't know. There doesn't really seem to be a lot to point towards other than the swinging thing, which Taylor has already acknowledged. And it seems like is one of the only people who's willing to acknowledge that also. I understand what you guys were saying, where Taylor seems to be more and more likable and the other women less and less because, yeah. Let's keep going, I guess. 21 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Take a jab at me, then I'm gonna call out you for your stuff as well. Do you think it's trashy to take off your dress in front of my boyfriend?
What?
To put your mic on?
What are you talking about?
You made him extremely uncomfortable because you dropped your dress to get mic'd.
No one else is here, right? Yes, come up. Oh, I'm sorry. I literally already had my bra out when he walked in to get mic'd.
You dropped it. I watched you do it.
What?
Oh my gosh, what is happening right now? This is exactly what I was afraid of. I would rather give birth without an epidural than sit through this any longer.
You had your dress full on, and you didn't need to drop it to get mic'd, and you took it off, and you were just in your bra. And Dakota felt so uncomfortable.
The intention matters, definitely in that moment. We were in a rush situation to get the mics on. I don't think it's trashy because I
think... You don't think it's trashy pulling off your dress in front of my boyfriend?
No, especially because I didn't...
So if I did that to Brett, that's not trashy?
No.
Tits in his face? Really?
Oh, you think I went like this? Dakota, ooh! I literally was turned like this.
This is turning into
if
children.
If you're worried about that, that's
I'm not
a you
worried.
and Dakota problem.
Just a shit
No,
fight.
Dakota felt uncomfortable. He's like, her bra, her tits are right there. Like,
that's
it's uncomfortable.
him problem.
So if I go up to Brett and take off my dress in front of him, and he's looking, because he accidentally looked, because it's like right there, that's a him problem or my problem?
The situation matters. I'm not the freaking swinger here. I'm not the one that's going around trying to seduce other people's husbands.
I'm not proud of any of these things. I want to put my past behind me, but I don't know if these women are ever going to be able to let go of my past.
None of that's good.
Don't you feel like this is a conversation you guys should have alone, maybe?
No, we're in the middle of this.
Like, I don't think you need to hash this out, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah.
People are out for blood. They are out for me specifically. None of you are standing here clean, and I'm getting pretty frustrated because Whitney was the one telling all this information.
Whitney, who's your least favorite in the group and why?
Oh, that's not a helpful
Honestly,
question.
I feel like
why are we asking these questions? There's just no world, like in reflecting on my own friendships, there's no world where I would ask that question. If these are the kind of things that come up if you do like an honesty exercise, again, these are not your real friends. I do think it's also worth noting though that Whitney for sure, but also Macy sometimes are usually present for these conversations, right? Usually these are the people who are either like stirring the pot or asking the questions or standing there and listening to other people talk shit about their other friends and just kind of like at the center of a lot of this deceit. And like, this feels like the thing when people realize that they have all been cheated on by the same person and they get mad at each other instead of the person who cheated on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we should focus in on the fact that there are people at the center of this issue. To be clear, everyone here sucks, I think. But there are people at the center of this issue that are just going unaddressed. And that's kind of a problem. That's also how this behavior continues to happen. This is definitely a box of questions from the producers. That's true. Which one of you would push us off a cliff? Also, Eric, no, I'm not answering that question. You're all my favorite mods. Oh, yeah. All right, 23:31. Let's keep going. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Right now, it's to me.
She was quick with that.
I just feel like any truth I say, you say, no, you agreed with me, you said this. And I'm like, but I didn't say that. I don't know. It's to me right now, for me.
The box is done. God bless. Amen. We made it through without ripping each other's heads off.
I love that was my idea, and I feel like I just got obliterated.
That was a great idea. The intention was there, wasn't it?
I don't know about the truth box. I think a better name for this game would have been like murder-suicide.
Okay.
Doesn't make any sense to me. I'm like, you're literally gaslighting everyone right now. You do realize that, right?
We're doing it again.
I never said that. I never, ever said that.
Yeah.
I was kind of mad that you didn't stick up for me.
Me?
Yeah.
With what?
With her saying that, because you were in the car with me, and you were like, I didn't hear. I was like,
well,
but you were in the car with me.
I'm trying to remember what's going on. I don't even know
but you would remember if I said that.
See?
And then
but that's why I said, no, we didn't when she first said that. Because I'm like, I know for a fact I didn't.
I know, but when I was like, Macy, like you were in the car with me.
I don't think that it's fair that Whitney is saying I'm not supportive. All I do is support her. We are only like 3 hours into this trip, and I'm already like, I want to pack my bags and go home. Like, this isn't fun. Everyone's screaming at each other.
This is why we don't do this.
No, you did say that. I'm like, can you just shut the fuck up? I was just like,
Well, I'll back you up if you have the conversation again.
Thank you.
Okay.
I want you to know that I am not some phony person that like thinks ill of you, that is talking behind your back. It was a literal isolated moment. And I feel like I had that resentment built up from you, regardless of like how I was feeling. Like I should have addressed that with you so that it didn't fester, you know?
Yeah.
It was a low moment that came out in a petty way, and I apologize for that. It was not okay in any way.
Yeah. Thank you for saying that. I know we were supposed to have a room together, but I think I just kind of want to sleep alone.
I get it. You take this room. You need to be comfortable. I'll go to the bunk beds. For real.
You sure?
Yes.
This, I guess I'm glad that Taylor and Demi had some sort of private conversation, but this, I don't know. This whole thing is just such a fucking mess, and I don't think there's any real resolution that could be had at this point, especially because after this thing, everybody scatters to their separate rooms to all go talk shit about each other from this public thing that just happened. This is what I'm saying. Like, unless we're going to address the core behavior, then these isolated incidents that were low moments where resentment just got built up, this is going to keep happening. It's just going to keep happening and keep happening. And really what we need to address is the fact all of these people in some form or fashion are participating in talking shit about each other behind each other's backs and then lying and pretending that it doesn't happen. If we're not going to address the core behavior, then the instance is going to keep coming up. Like, that's just the long and short of it. Okay, 2540, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, good night. I regret using the words that I did and the flippant way that I did, and I do feel bad for that. I experienced hurt, and she did too, but my intentions are pure and they are good, and I'm really hopeful that we'll be able to move forward and be stronger in our friendship than we ever have.
Everyone say their prayers, please.
Yeah. I think we're probably just going to be smarter about covering our asses.
Can I switch sides with you really quick so I can use this curling iron?
Let me move my whole bag then.
No, you're fine. It'll take 2 seconds.
You guys, I'm here. I'm ready.
The party's started now.
Woohoo!
Okay.
This is the beginning.
Okay.
Oh,
and
like
we
dress,
all are
like a
doing
dress.
it. So like
Okay.
you do a move, and then you walk.
No.
Okay.
Not
You do the move.
this.
Last night, it was an absolute shit show. I really hope that we can bounce back from this because bitches, it's my birthday.
Okay, ready?
Soda. I'm like,
Yeah, they clearly can't use the copyrighted music here.
I love this one. Does everyone love this one? Okay. I love that one.
Demi is so obviously not wanting to do this. Okay, also that music, despite the fact that it's probably royalty free, is probably going to get
I'm gonna go
copyrighted.
upstairs.
Yeah, go get ready.
No, I need you to come with me.
Oh. See you later.
Great, this should go great.
Have fun.
I will.
Bye, guys.
Just as a quick aside, remember how we had the chit chat earlier about how people on social media, when they show you these big giant friend groups, and I'm sure the caption was like, oh my gosh, mom talk, girls trip, birthday trip. And the reality is that literally 8 hours before, they were all ripping each other to shreds. Like, again, just be aware that especially this very image obsessed and perfection focused type of social media presence is often a lie. Okay. 27-21. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This morning is already uncomfortable because of last night.
Yeah.
There is animosity in the air.
It's the understatement of the
I
year.
think that Whitney and I definitely need to sit down and have a conversation and get to the bottom of it. I'm tired of feeling this like uncomfort with group settings.
Where should we go?
They're all gonna listen.
This is comfy.
They're all gonna listen anyways.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Why?
I don't know. Don't punch me.
I'm not gonna like come at you screaming unless
I can't
you scream
come
at me.
you. No, I won't think screaming. Just, I don't know.
So I know you have some feelings about me. I like, that's no secret, obviously. You know, like started with the baby showers when I truly like figured out, but I feel like you're really good at telling people how you feel about them straight up. So I'm just curious, like, why I haven't been told.
I mean, honestly, I didn't tell you because I didn't feel like I needed to.
Because?
Like, I just felt like I was fine with where we were at. I didn't feel like I wanted to explain it. I just felt like that was an intimate thing for you, and that was for close friends and family, and I don't feel like I'm your close friend.
I'm confused on what I did. There's something that like sparked you to not like me, and I just was curious what it was.
Right after the swinger drama came out, I feel like I was like trying to cultivate a relationship with you.
Okay.
I was trying to be there for you or trying to include you because I know you were ostracized from that group.
Yeah, they're clearly all listening.
I don't know. I just felt like it hasn't been reciprocated. And I was like, well, I don't want to be friends with someone like that then. It's exhausting.
Probably girls down there that you're not besties with, but you does it like...
I'm not besties with, but I've definitely had more of a connection with them, more than you. But I feel like I've tried. It's like in the beginning I was trying to have this connection with you and it was never reciprocated. I want to be asked, what happened with you and Connor? Like, are you okay? Like,
I feel like I have.
Her issue with Taylor is her issue with herself, honestly. Like, I think it's just that she feels like she's...
Okay. Couple of things. First and foremost, this got pointed out in the Discord chat, and I want to draw your attention to it, especially for YouTube, because you guys can't see. What's happening right now is that Taylor and Whitney walked up the stairs, sat down on these little couches that are on or in essentially a loft. So the living room below it's like all open air. The loft is here, living room is like here, and then there's stairs on either side. So, or on one side here. So let's just be very clear about the fact that if this wasn't a outright scripted moment, it's at best a very obvious producer orchestrated conversation. But it seems like there's a lot of scripted energy here, or like this is being recreated because the girls downstairs are literally responding to what Taylor and Whitney are saying upstairs, as if they can't hear each other. Like, this is so very fake. In some form or fashion, this is fake. And I don't believe for 1 minute that this actual conversation took place in this way. If it did take place, it happened off camera or in a way that the producers didn't like, and so they asked everybody to redo it and rehash this to make it probably easier to film and therefore put in the show. There's just no way, because they can obviously hear each other. There's no way that this is the actual way that this went down. I don't believe that for 1 minute. Yeah, for what it's worth, also, Whitney's big, doe-eyed, I just feel like you weren't reciprocating my attempts at friendship. Like, come on. In this moment where we have the opportunity to really hash shit out and be honest, we're doing that. But again, I think a lot of, if not all of this is fake or reenacted, because the setup here is sus. Okay, 29:18, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Comparing herself to Taylor and isn't living up to what the hype that Taylor's getting. And so she's comparing. And why is she getting the attention? Why is the public forgiving her quicker than me? I feel like I'm slowly putting the pieces together of who the real Whitney is. And there are a few people in the group, specifically Macy and Jen, who haven't quite seen the puzzle pieces coming together. And I think it's only a matter of time before the whole facade is showcased.
What'd she say? Like, I was frustrated that I
keep getting shit for my RSV video, and like people forgive you super quick.
You have a vulnerable, sick child in your video. I understand that back then, like, TikTok was very different. It was like you filmed everything and it was like just throw everything out and see what sticks.
Yeah.
But looking back, I'm like,
no, even that video when she posted it caught me off guard. But also that day she said that Liam was like doing a lot better, so she was happy. So she was trying to make like a happy video, and like it just wasn't like what her intention was not what was received.
She's like, no, my intention was to get likes and clout. She admitted that to me.
I've never heard her say that.
It was after
their ketamine
It was
session,
after
I
our
know.
ketamine
Yeah.
session. Whitney and I did ketamine about 8 months ago, which is a therapy for physical trauma or emotional.
Hello? Hold on. What? Whitney and I did ketamine? I feel like... What? I feel like someone just ripped the rug out from underneath me. This is crazy. Why did they bring that up in this moment? Hello? Yeah. We're shitting on Demi for using lube and on Jesse for drinking at a graduation party, but y'all are out here casually doing ketamine? Yeah, coffee off the table. Ketamine? What on God's green earth is going on in Utah? Oh my God, these people need help. Oh, Jesus wept. What is happening? Hold on. We need to rewind because it seems like that disclosure just came out of nowhere. Hold on. Can you turn the overall volume up a tad? Yes, I can. Hold on. Oh my God. What on earth? That was not what I was expecting to happen, like at all. Okay, yeah, that's all the way up. Hold on, I have to turn it up in here. That should be a little better. Oh, hold on, Aaron just got here with my tea. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Aaron brought us tea. Would you like to say hello to the chat?
Hello. I was like, oh, I've never been on the internet before.
Ooh, that's good. This is really good.
Is that good? Let me try it.
Mm-hmm. Have a sippy.
Ugh.
You don't like it? I like it. You don't normally like cranberry stuff, though, to be fair. Wow. Pumpkin. We were just having a little, these women just having a little chit chat.
I've been listening to this whole time.
About betrayal and deceit. Well, did you catch the part about ketamine?
Nope, I must have changed.
Just
that
like,
must have happened while I was
just having a little chit chat, and then all of a sudden, me and Whitney did ketamine about 11 months ago.
That's fucking sick. Also, what I don't understand is the soda thing. Like, just drink the fucking coffee then.
I don't
just drink
get it.
Fucking coffee.
I don't get it.
Just drink it.
I don't get it.
Damn.
But also, like,
it's like anything to go.
Coffee, absolutely out of the question. Ketamine.
It's like the poop hole loophole. They just fucking
no, it really
to, like,
is.
Make up new ways to do the same fucking thing. If they just
We're just
did
making
it, they'd
things
probably
up.
Be less fucking weird.
Absolutely, yes.
No guitar today.
No, you didn't find anything you liked? Guitar. Aaron went guitar shopping. He didn't find anything that he liked, which is a little sad.
They all just had fucked up stuff.
Really?
Yeah, I know what I'm looking for now.
Oh, okay. Aaron has very specific taste. Okay, they want you to watch the ketamine clip, my love. You're pulling your headphones out.
It's like a little shaker.
Everyone says hi. Let's judge Jen because she won't do ketamine or drink alcohol. Okay, yeah, so we went to, Aaron got me tea from this place in Tucson that's called Transit Tea. Honestly, it's not unlike the Swig place, except that it's tea and not soda, and there's no cream in it. I have a black tea soda that has like cranberry and something else in it. Can you zoom out the camera? I will do my best.
It's really fine. You don't have to do all that. Don't.
It's too late. I'm already doing it.
I'll just make it work. There I am.
Here. Sit.
It's fine. All right, let's press play and see if I can hear this shit.
Okay. Okay, let me rewind by a couple of seconds. So Whitney, right now what's happening? Whitney and Taylor are having a conversation upstairs.
Yes, cut that. Producer led.
Yeah. Okay, great. Just rewind by a little bit.
Showcased.
What'd she say, like?
Hold on. No, that's fine. You might have to...
Oh, wait, hold on.
Plug those into the interface. Hold on, we have technical problems.
These aren't working with the interface, punk.
Chat needs to see Aaron.
I was frustrated that I keep getting shit for my RSV video.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm dumb. How do you have your headphones in? Bluetooth?
Yeah.
Oh, give me 1 sec.
Okay.
1 sec.
I know, yeah, we having a technical difficulties emote. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best, Lou, but also I don't want to completely fuck my setup for like no reason, because also like
if this isn't working, it's a big deal.
No, I just meant the camera, zooming the camera in and out.
Don't fuss with it. Don't fuss with it.
I didn't. I was just explaining that.
All right, try it.
Okay.
Only a matter of time before the whole facade is showcased.
How's that?
What'd she say, like? I was frustrated that I keep getting shit for my RSV.
Don't change your setup for me.
Okay. Just take a photo with your phone. Of what? What am I taking a photo of? Or move cat cam? Yeah, we'll probably turn cat cam off if Aaron wants to sit.
I'm probably not gonna stay, to be clear.
Wow, Aaron said he's not gonna stay.
I'm a fake fan.
Aaron doesn't love me. No, I figured you wouldn't.
I'll just listen to it on my phone.
Okay. If you want, you can watch it on my phone and use my AirPods.
It's okay.
Well, but it's gonna pick it up on the mic, though, is what I'm saying.
Let me just listen to the Ketamine thing, and then it's okay.
Okay.
We're not gonna reinvent the wheel.
Okay. Oh, yeah, did you see the RSV video that Whitney made?
No.
Where she was dancing while her baby was in the hospital?
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. So one of Whitney's children had RSV, which is, I don't know, it's an infection. It's like an illness.
Yeah.
It's very dangerous for babies.
I'm assuming we'll probably watch this at home tonight, too. So.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But she took her baby to the hospital, and somebody asked in one of her TikTok comments, like, what happened? So she filmed herself doing a little TikTok dance in front of her baby's little thing in the hospital, being like, throwing it back while explaining that her kid was in the hospital with a potentially deadly virus. Thank you, Shalom. Respiratory something virus. And she got obviously ripped to shreds for that.
That's fucking nuts.
So people were really mad about that, but she claims that she doesn't like Taylor because people forgave Taylor for being a swinger and people didn't forgive her as quickly for making that video with her baby.
Those aren't the same thing.
Yeah, that was the consensus that we came to also. Which also, that's a lie. I don't think that's true. I think she dislikes Taylor for a bunch of other reasons. Okay.
It's getting straight girls playing constantly.
Yeah. Okay. Rewound a little bit. We are at 29:54. So pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Video and like people forgive you super quick.
You have a vulnerable, sick child in your video. I understand that back then, like TikTok was very different. It was like you filmed everything and it was like just throw everything out and see what sticks. Yeah. But looking back,
I still can't believe she admitted that.
No, even that video when she posted it caught me off guard. But
That's
also
even true.
that day she said that Liam was like doing a lot better, so she was happy. So she was trying to make like a happy video, and like it just wasn't like what her intention was not what was received.
She's like, no, my intention was to get likes and clout. She admitted that to me.
I've never heard her say that.
It was after their ketamine session.
It was after our ketamine session. Whitney and I did ketamine about 8 months ago, which is a therapy for physical trauma or emotional trauma. And coming out of ketamine, you are feeling things very deeply. Truths are coming out about yourself that you maybe wouldn't otherwise admit. And in that moment, she admitted to me that video that she posted was for sympathy, likes, clout, and for recognition and to gain her following.
I think I even might have a video of her admitting that.
You're like, I actually needed this for blackmail.
of it.
In that moment, I just...
Okay, hold on. Couple of things. Ketamine-assisted psychotherapy is a thing, right? There's touchy research around this. There is also touchy ethics around this because it's very new, right? It's a difficult thing to regulate. I want to be clear. Ketamine-assisted psychotherapy, psilocybin assisted psychotherapy, both of those are things. I'm not going to endorse either of those one way or the other because they're very new. It's very difficult to navigate the ethics and, I don't know, liability surrounding all of those. That said, it is possible that they were doing this for the purpose of healing or working through their trauma or whatever, right? And given the context that we have around the laughing gas, Botox appointment, there's a part of me that feels very skeptical about whether or not their involvement with ketamine-assisted psychotherapy was specifically to work on a trauma or whether it was because they wanted a church-sanctioned reason or excuse to essentially get high. I don't know. That seems sus to me. I just don't... I don't fully believe that it was only for that. I think it's also rather odd that this happened apparently with like, they had appointments for ketamine-assisted psychotherapy at the same time as their bestie. Like it's really...
I was just about to ask that. Why did they go do it together?
I don't know.
At the same time?
That's really strange.
So, like, did they have couples therapy?
Yeah, exactly. I would not want to do that, especially because medication assisted psychotherapy can be very vulnerable, right? There are a lot of things. What she said is not wrong, right? You're feeling things very deeply. There can be a lot of things that come up for you. It can be very chaotic and emotional. And I mean, that's why it's meant to be assisted psychotherapy. You're supposed to have someone with you to help you navigate that. Not just like getting high with your bestie and like doing the thing that people do when they've dropped acid, right? Where you're just like sharing your deep thoughts about the universe with one another. Actually, Joe, that's a really great point, which about whether that's a HIPAA violation or not. That is, I don't know. That's, again, an interesting ethical area because it's possible that they were having this little chit chat after they were done with their therapy, maybe? I don't know.
Does none of this make sense?
Yeah. I think that's a nice way to sum it up, which is that none of this...
therapy separately at the same time, so they came out like...
Yeah, somebody brought up that it's probably church counselors.
They're allowed to use ketamine, so we're not allowed to have caffeine, but we can have ketamine?
Yes. Yeah, and laughing gas, and to get Botox, and to have plastic surgery.
For sure, black people shouldn't be allowed in the Mormon church.
Well, and they're only... they're allowed to have caffeine, but they're not allowed to have coffee or tea is the thing.
Also, the tea thing actually, they both feel kind of racist somehow.
A little bit, actually. That's a fair point. There is some interesting, especially given that the church is like pretty obviously racist in a lot of ways.
I don't like it.
I don't either. It's really odd. Yeah, the HIPAA applies to the provider of the services, right? So these two disclosing things to each other is not a HIPAA violation. But if there is a scenario where there are two counselors who are conducting psychotherapy in like a shared space with one another without the appropriate documentation, entirely possible that that could be a HIPAA violation. There's a lot of rules around what you're allowed to do and not do regarding psychotherapy. There's a lot of, it's actually like a pretty high degree of specificity, the way that you're meant to preserve confidentiality. This is why therapists have, for example, white noise machines outside their offices. Your documentation, if you have physical copies of that, has to be behind at least 2 locks here in the state of Arizona anyways. There's a lot of rules about that. So 2 people conducting psychotherapy for 2 separate clients in a space where it's possible that they were communicating with each other. It's just, I don't know. It's odd. And I'm not saying that that is a HIPAA violation, but there's a lot of hokey pokey that's potentially happening here that is just really strange. The way she said it sounded to me like she considered ketamine to be therapy inherently and that they did ketamine together, but it could just be a misunderstanding. Entirely possible. It's entirely possible that these 2 chuckleheads just got hold of ketamine and they were like, it's not for drugs, it's for therapy. And that there was actually no therapy involved. That's a good point. Yeah, it's at least ethically sus. That's true. Okay. We're at 25:31. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I didn't want to hear anyone else's. I just wanted everyone there to be there for me for just.
I'm actually glad I got called out on that, because now when I'm listening to people's stuff, I'm like, I want to relate, but I also just want to kind of like validate their feelings first, and then maybe relate, you know? But
okay.
Why is she being so nice? Yeah.
We need someone unkind to go break it up. I'm kidding.
Whitney tends to dismiss your feelings or even gaslight you when you express that certain things happened and that you felt a certain way. She seems to flip the script and somehow become the victim of her own chaos. And I'm sick of it. This is exhausting. I'm cursed.
Jimmy said they're not fighting enough for our entertainment, so we're gonna go fuck it up.
You pushed me a little bit too far, Whitney.
I told you, that burrito is rotten. Aaron just discovered my rotten burrito fridge. Told you. Yeah, okay, so this is my other issue with this whole situation, which is that they're listening to Taylor and Whitney's conversation and they've decided we don't like the way that this is going, so we're going to go interrupt. Reeks of producer intervention. If this isn't fake, if this really was just the way that this happened, I would bet big money that the producers poked or prodded one of these people to be like, hey, go up there. Hey, why don't you go talk to them? Because this conversation is not interesting or sensational enough to be part of, you know, like a season, like trailer, teaser or whatever. So we need more conflict. Excuse. Okay. We're at 31:54. Also, I'm not pushing you out, to be clear. You're welcome to stay however long you want to stay.
I was the one who said I was going to leave.
I know, but I just don't want you to feel like you're beholden to sit there.
Oh.
Like
yeah.
I don't want you to feel like you can't like interrupt me.
It's crazy. I thought you were like, you need to get the fuck out of here. And I was like, what are you going to talk about on stream?
No. I just don't want you to. I don't want you to feel like you can't interrupt me or whatever. So you end up being stuck here.
No. The Fruity Pebbles thing, so they were just literally, like, that's all it was, just that her pussy tastes good, basically?
No, it was that they used Fruity Pebbles flavored lube.
Oh.
And she, like, sat on his face.
That's, like, the most mild...
I know, we talked about that.
Okay.
And that Whitney was, like, smoking gun. She's a freak.
Got her ass. Okay.
Nope. Actually, no.
That's really quite mild, actually. I feel like that's something we would have done in high school. I can't say that on the thing, can I?
Well, you did. You did now.
I can't edit this one.
We're just gonna keep going. 31:54. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna set the record straight at all costs.
Okay, with the music. Okay. Oh, good. Yeah. So we can listen to more music and watch some more B-roll.
Excited about, or you want like support there?
But I feel like when I told you my whole Connor thing, I got 0. Nothing.
Wait, 0 from who?
Everyone.
I don't agree with that. I remember reaching out to you and being there for you.
Honestly, I don't even know why she's here. I don't even know why she presented herself in this conversation. I'm just like,
good question.
What's your intentions? Let's talk about intention. What's your intention for being here in this conversation? I feel like Taylor doesn't care about me, and I don't want to be around someone like that. And it's as simple as that.
I don't know how you expected me to work on this when I had no idea any of this. And same with Demi. Like,
but I don't expect you to work from this. That's what I'm saying.
No, through all this time.
Just leave it as it is. Like,
Well,
let's
now.
just leave it.
The entire time I could have worked on it.
Yeah, and I didn't care enough to say anything. I didn't want to say
But you
anything.
did to everyone else. You'll bring other people's stuff up to other people, like the Jen situation. Like, you'll take something that I said that I, by the way, told you not to say anything, and you said, I swear on my life I won't say it.
You were the one that did the truth box. I never, ever brought that up. I told Jen, and she can do with it whatever she wants to do with that.
Yeah, but why did you feel the need to tell Jen? Like, I didn't go to Taylor being like, Whitney feels this way. She knew that. I don't know how.
And if you did, I wouldn't care.
Okay, but you're sitting here saying that you don't care to have the conversation, that you don't care to remedy these things, but then you're gonna like shit on Taylor behind her back, and then you're gonna come at me for something I said about Taylor.
How am I shitting on her? Everything I've said about her, I just said to her face right now.
Just now? But for the last 2 years, she hasn't heard a word of it. We're the ones hearing all of it.
Does that bother you? Does that bother you that I didn't tell you?
Yeah, it bothered me that you didn't come to my shower. Just tell me like, hey, I don't want to be friends with you. Like, I thought we were friends. So when you didn't show up, I was like, it was a big deal.
Well, I don't regret anything. I'm glad I told Jen. I don't think that was wrong.
This is why it's useless to try to talk to somebody like Whitney. Besides the fact that we are like quite literally rewriting history, she also, when put into a corner, will just double and triple and quadruple down. Like, this is not useful or productive. There's no point in this conversation where Whitney, I think, is in a place to really reflect on her own behavior. She's just going to continue to say like, well, no, that's not what happened. Or, okay, well, I don't regret it. Or, okay, well, that doesn't matter. Or you're wrong. Or that's not what happened. Like, there's just, yeah, the whole, yeah, where she said, did it bother you? And then Taylor says yes. And she says, well, okay, well, I don't regret it. Why are we continuing to talk to Whitney? There's nothing productive that can come of this conversation. Like, I don't think there's literally anything that you could say to Whitney that would cause her to self-reflect in this moment. It's possible that she's, you know, doing self-reflection maybe another time, but in this moment, I don't think it's happening. I really don't. The one thing Whitney made easy to make herself the villain. I'm not reading the rest of that out loud. Can we go back to the good old days of weird soda mixes instead? Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, this is just awful. Okay, 33:49. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Still do it.
Okay, well, then you're a shitty friend.
That was so mean.
And then I guess don't be my friend.
Okay, I don't want to be your friend. If that's the way you're gonna be, that's not a friend.
Did you not just call Taylor white trash? Were you planning on dressing that to Taylor?
No, but was that your place to say?
It wasn't.
And you don't care. You don't give a shit.
I wish I could say I'm surprised by Whitney's behavior right now, but I'm absolutely not.
She needs to own it, apologize, work on it, and move forward. It's again one of these things where she wants to become the victim of her own behavior.
You're her, and that's okay. I've been there, where you don't want to give a fuck.
But you're
Take it.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you guys heard that, but Aaron said Whitney gives such she can dish it but can't take it kind of energy. And like, yes. Absolutely.
Like the physical embodiment of
yeah.
WWT.
Like, look at this face. Is this face giving self-reflection to anybody? No.
Those lips aren't giving anything. Sorry.
No, there's nothing about her face that is seemingly interested. Christine. Did you see Christine's comment? You and Christine,
Look what I did.
same wavelength.
Look what I did.
Let's just.
I'm no better than the rest.
Let's keep moving on. Oy, oy, oy. 34:25. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hurt from like you're hurt, but in life, and so you're gonna take it out on everyone. I don't get that.
I get it.
I don't want to talk about it. She's hurt you. I've never hurt Whitney ever.
I have. But I get like where.
Yeah.
And then runs away. So I guess I'm right. I guess I'm right.
Yeah, she got all teary and said, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Yeah.
Where'd she go?
She's hiding in the room.
In there.
That's where she went.
You're gonna like this shit, be able to take it then.
Me? You okay?
The gloves are off, baby.
War has just begun, and you better sleep with one eye open.
I know you would,
I
though.
hate the shit of you can dish it, but you can't take it. That's the shit I do not stand behind. Be a woman, you little twat.
What's going on?
Okay, with the name calling.
I couldn't hear everything.
She called her a little twat. That's so rude.
Can they say that? Oh my goodness.
This is like textbook high school. Well, it's like textbook high school sleepover behavior. These are the things that teenage girls do because they have the emotional maturity of teenage girls, where they say mean things and then you say, hey, you said a mean thing, and then they start crying and they hide in the closet. And then everyone runs and says, oh my gosh, what's going on? Are you okay? It's okay. Don't worry, we can all work it out. Right? You guys all want to be friends? And then everybody goes, okay, no, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. And then we all talk shit about each other behind each other's backs like 5 minutes from now. This is just not, there's nothing about this that is productive anymore. But I think also an interesting encapsulation of how religion does really repress people's ability to grow as individuals, because there's such a fixation with being perfect and abiding by the rules and the laws and the books and the scripture and the testimony and all this like dogma, that it doesn't allow people the space that they ordinarily would have to really reflect on themselves and grow as people, and to use their relationships, or their experiences in relationships rather, as learning moments. And so then we end up with adult women who have this level of emotional maturity that really like cannot walk through effective conflict resolution. There's like two extremes where we're like ready to punch each other, or we're like crying and hiding. There's just like really not, again, there's nothing productive about this discourse anymore. This is why I struggled so much with clique relations in high school. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, because this is that, right? Like we're choosing sides and we're co-signing one person's behavior regardless of whether they're right or wrong. And that's just like, that's it.
Also, why are they all locked in this house? It's like an episode of Saw, but emotional.
Yeah, because Macy wanted to do a girls' trip for her birthday, and someone decided to do a truth box. Demi, I think, decided to do a truth box.
The first day they were there?
As a fun little
You can't tell me this isn't the producers just being like, all right, we need some shit.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to trap you guys in our room. No one's allowed to leave.
Yes. We talked about that. That, like, there has to be some producer intervention with this box.
You're right.
Because there's just no way. Yeah, to me, aka the producers.
Great movie.
Okay. 3512. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
She thinks it's her place to tell everyone other people's shit.
Yeah.
Are you okay? When has that ever been a thing?
And then as we're having a heated conversation, gets up, cries, and leaves.
The way that Whitney talks and changes her persona in the moment of like, I didn't know.
Yeah. Well, she was being a little like
be yourself.
Yeah,
who are
so
you right
different to us, and then to her, it's
no,
so
it's like you want to talk about fake and behind people's back.
Yeah.
Whitney, you scare me.
I feel like such a pussy right now.
Why?
Oh
You're fine. Why?
You're hurt and you need space, and that's like totally valid.
How does it feel, Whitney? I literally want to go ask her. How does it feel? And I try to talk to you about it upstairs. You're just like, and I do it again, and I do it again. You're a bitch.
No, I'm stronger than this.
Okay. Let's, couple of things. First and foremost, the expression of emotion doesn't make you weak. Let's just be very clear about that. Second of all, please stop using pussy, vagina, other terms that allude to vulvas or vaginas as like equating to being weak, because that sucks. When testicles can push a whole watermelon-sized human being out of them, then we can have a conversation about that piece of anatomy being weak, but otherwise, please stop doing that. On top of that, the fawning that's happening here from Jen and Macy and whoever the fuck this is not helpful. I don't think it's like surprising really. Oh, bye, thanks for coming. I don't think it's surprising really that this is how things have devolved, but I do think it's illuminating, I guess. It's very clear that there's kind of a I don't know, pecking order. That when Whitney is upset and needs something, that these ones come running. And then everybody else seems to be kind of on the other side. There's sort of like sub factions and whatever, but I don't know. This is just very telling to me, I guess. Aaron, I know. All right. Your face. 3607, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
You are strong. Just because you're crying doesn't mean you're not strong.
It's better to walk away than to say things that you don't actually mean. So you did the strong thing by walking away.
Mean things.
I know.
Let's make this a group affair.
Okay, Demi.
Jesus. Continue telling the people everything about everyone else.
Demi, can you just get out of the room, please?
No, I won't. Nope, because you're talking about me, so no, I won't.
Demi, she needs some space right now.
No, I don't care. Where was she last night when she shit on me when I was literally getting attacked by everyone? Where was she? What was she doing?
You need to just respect that.
What the fuck are you talking about, Jen? Shut up.
Guys, we're both going at each other. So why are you being so rude now? You're being a bitch.
No, I'm not.
You are.
No, I'm not. Because I have two people right here sitting beside Whitney when last night was like probably the most heightened experience we've experienced in this whole journey, and no one said shit except for Taylor, who we had the blow up. Then we have a freaking Minion Fest over here.
Minion Fest?
Chihuahua Fest of two little puppies sitting next to Whitney being like, back off, she's unstable.
You raising your voice isn't helping the situation.
I mean, I'm not sitting here screaming. I'm sitting here saying,
the way you're talking
I have a right to be upset. I'm frustrated. I'm confused at where Whitney stands, and I thought we were friends, and that's not what a friend would do.
I feel like you don't even care about mom talk outside of posting.
Just because I told Jen what you said.
You go around the whole group telling everyone's everything.
I didn't say the white trash thing.
Does anyone else want to chime in?
How Whitney will hear information and she gets close to certain people, and we've kind of felt like it's a rotating door. And it kind of feels like there's different people that get to be close to Whitney. And when she says stuff about Taylor, it's really mean behind Taylor's back, and then when it's face to face, she's like, oh yeah, I get it. And I just don't think it's fair that you can act that way and it's okay when it's not okay for Demi to do. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. I feel like Whitney gets close.
Couple of things. I think it's clear that this has devolved past the point of like productivity or normalcy. But for what it's worth, generally speaking, don't do this. Don't corner people or block entries or exits. This can be really scary. It can be very activating. It's also not fair, right? Give people an out, because especially the way that Demi like ran in here and is like refusing to respect people's boundaries, like not okay. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a fan of Whitney or her behavior and the way that she's like being very deceitful a lot of the time, but this is not an okay thing to do. This is not an appropriate way to respond to this. On top of that, I do really want to just remind everyone that taking breaks when we're in the middle of a very heated conflict resolution like this, generally speaking, is going to be better for our like long-term outcome. Because at this point, it's just like, this is turned into a sort of like tit for tat situation. Like, you hurt me, and so I want to hurt you. And while I get it, I understand the human desire to be like, no, fuck you. You don't get to run away after you've hurt everyone here. It is still shitty. This is just mean, right? Like, this is just being mean just for the sake of, and it's not helpful, but it's also not really like the flex that you think it is, you know? Like, you're gonna probably feel bad after this, and everyone's gonna feel bad after this, really. So just don't do this. Really try to avoid this if you can, because it's just not, if the friendships weren't already fucked, they definitely are now. Boop, boop, boo. Thank you. Yeah, no, this is definitely traumatizing. Okay. Yeah, definitely shit slinging. Okay, we're 3801. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To you until she gets what she wants, and then she just moves on. That's just my opinion.
And that's why I just wanted to sit you down so you can express all of it. So I know with you, like, I know you're saying you're not caring, but I find that hard to believe. I think you want to. I think I just hurt you really bad. Maybe I can't be your best friend right now, but I could still here and there be a friend to you.
Yeah,
I don't even know what's right and what's wrong anymore. I thought that I was doing the right thing, telling Jen, this is Demi's feelings towards you.
Okay.
It's a bit two-faced, because then she's acting like your friend, surface level, but then going behind your back. I don't know. Oof, I don't know. It's confusing. I don't know what was right and I don't know what was wrong.
Is it confusing, Whitney?
Anything else from anyone? This is your time.
Well, now that I'm here,
Let it out.
This is your time.
I have something to say. Weren't we supposed to go to dinner at 6?
Oh,
Do we
shit.
need to go?
Yeah, we have to go.
Okay.
this feels interesting going to a
Come on.
happy little dinner together.
Yeah. She said, don't we have a dinner to go to at 6? Girl, fuck the dinner. We are in no place.
Are you okay? It's okay. That's okay. It's okay to feel that way. I think Taylor was right, though, and she said that, like, you act like you don't care, but you do.
I know, but I don't want to care.
I know you don't want to care, but that's what makes you beautiful and amazing, is that you do care. So what I thought was gonna be an empowering weekend is now all in shambles. I don't like confrontation when it's in my friend group. And at this point, Mom Talk was already hanging by a thread before this trip, and now we're having this happen.
It's like, don't want to be anyone's friend. No.
Why?
Because of what Jesse said.
Like what?
That I get close to people, and then once I get what I want out of them, then I move on. I'm like, what the actual fuck?
Whitney's my best friend. But I do think Whitney has an interesting way of handling things. I definitely wouldn't have handled things the way she has, and I think she kind of just like leaves when things get hard instead of trying to really figure them out. And at the same time, I do think it's one of those things where we have to do some more work to figure out what's going on and not just run away from it.
Happy birthday.
The way that they all are so loose-lipped in their talking heads, but then have nothing to say when it's time for conflict resolution is very telling to me. Who mentioned me in something? Hold on. Hold, please. Okay, let's just... is Macy the one with the husband who's like 20 years her senior? Honestly, I do not know. I honestly have no idea anymore.
How could you?
Because they're all so similar. And I'm kind of with you guys. I liked when they were wearing the sweatsuits because they had their names on them. Yeah. Okay. 40 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Demi's husband is older. Got it. There's more? Like, what the fuck else could possibly happen in this episode?
Fuck no.
His presents? Probably should have.
I didn't get her one. You're like, I'm good because I didn't bring one.
You didn't give anybody a present for
Don't
a
flip
birthday?
anybody, Taylor.
my
Protect
gosh,
the belly
yeah.
if you fall.
Especially in heels.
Jen knows what she's doing.
Oh, it's the worst.
This is so cute.
Okay.
Great.
Okay, birthday
Wasn't
girl, you
even
have to
gonna
wear
say
this the
nothing.
whole dinner.
Ooh, okay.
Cool.
Love
Beautiful.
Okay, you
Like
can
it's
adjust
by
that.
extensions.
Somehow appropriated.
29, baby.
Feeling fine.
JK, 21.
I'm honestly exhausted at this point. Like, I'm so pregnant. I feel bad for Macy because her birthday is being ruined. I think there are times where you should just like kind of suck it up for other people. So I think in this situation for Macy's dinner, everyone just shutting up and let's enjoy the night for Macy. Rub some dirt on it and we can cry when we get home.
I'm taking pictures, Layla.
Oh, you are. They have a
That's what I'm
Hold
here
on.
for.
appetizer.
Pause. Did someone just knock on the door?
Oh yeah. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your night.
I was like, I swear to God.
She's just checking to make sure we're still in here.
Okay. Nothing is fine. Did they bring my mail?
I
No.
always feel like ever since you had that one person coming on us while we were filming,
Yeah.
I always feel like inherently like
I know, like we're doing something wrong. Yeah, like we're gonna get in trouble
yeah,
or something.
Like, I'm like, oh my God, Mom, I'm sorry.
I know, it's that
I didn't
I
stay
forgot
up-
to defrost the
I
chicken
didn't stay
feeling.
Up late. I didn't stay up late playing WoW, I promise. I definitely did.
Is it the pigeons I sent over?
My
Yeah.
mom. my mom when I was younger.
Yeah.
When I would play, because we would be raiding and stuff in WoW, and it would be like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'd be out there screaming still, and my mom would come down the hallway and be like, Aaron, do you know what time it is?
Oh my
and
God.
I'd be like, Mom, just 5 more minutes, 5 more. It was never 5 more minutes. I would 5 more minutes for like 3 hours.
Oh my God.
We had
Honestly,
shit to
that's
do.
kind
We
of
had work to
relatable,
do.
Though. Yeah, that's fair. You don't level up by doing nothing. Some ketamine, perhaps. Okay. Let's keep going. 36. Have fun. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Dang it.
That
sounds really good. Oh, a vibe, really.
But I didn't want to share it with the table. I wanted it to be my meal.
We all totally
Would
don't
you
want
want
steak
steak
too.
too?
Look at
Yeah.
this photo.
It's a bit lonely when you feel like all of the friends that I thought I had, I guess they're not really my friends. I'm looking at Demi and I'm just like, you look like you're on fucking cloud 9 right now.
You treat everyone so poorly, Whitney. And you're surprised Pikachu when they're upset at you.
Fast.
I wasn't even gonna say
I'll
nothing.
say it.
Everyone is acting like everything's fine.
It's like giving Pilgrim?
It's sad.
What is the fucking aesthetic in here?
I was stronger than that. I can't even sit there.
Church it up before they got in?
No, I'll be fine. I'm just gonna pretend like I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay.
I think I just need to cry for a
I
second.
know. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna cry and then I'll be okay.
Be okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you need anything?
No, I'm okay.
Did she talk at all on the way here?
Yeah, she's like, what'd she say?
Yeah. Free time out.
But I feel
Whitney.
like I'm like,
I
but
think she
also
feels
bad too, but like things that she said and stuff too.
Okay, really quick. I do just want to point out what's happening right now, which is that Whitney has excused herself for a suspiciously long amount of time, it seems. Long enough that the producers are like, what are you doing? Right? And it does kind of have this energy of like, I want everyone to be concerned about me. Even though everybody has agreed that they are just going to like zip the lips and try to have a nice dinner for Macy because we've already fucked it up enough. Let's all just try to fucking pull it together for like a minute so that we can at least salvage some part of Macy's birthday. And now Whitney has to go run off. And like, I understand that people have emotions, and like, I'm not trying to say that people having emotions are inherently manipulative, but this is not the first time that this has happened. And it just really comes across in a selfish and like, we're doing this for the purpose of being viewed while doing this kind of way, you know? Yeah, all eyes on Whitney or else. And also like, everybody needs to bear witness to just how devastating this has been for Whitney to have to deal with the consequences of her own actions. Like, come on. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, 38-42. Pressing play. No.
That was even close.
42-43. Sorry, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I get it. Trust me. Literally me last night. I feel like she kind of needs to feel the sting of what her actions can bring to people so that she understands what that feels like. Because it doesn't feel good. Like, that's below the belt stuff.
If I were Macy, I'd
so
be
it's
so
like,
mad.
Whitney, that's exactly what we're talking about. It doesn't feel good. Does it feel good? Okay, I hope you don't do that moving forward.
You want to do it and I'll hold it?
Okay, I can do it. I can do it.
Do what?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to
I don't know.
Macy. Oh my God.
I know when I'm fucking in the wrong. I was fucking not wrong.
Yes.
If this is what mom talk has turned into, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't even know if these friendships are worth fighting for.
What was that?
Viva Las Vegas!
My husband is going to kill me.
Yeah.
This is my lucky poker sweatshirt.
You said you're playing poker.
I don't know that being in Sin City is the best thing for Zach.
Like, I haven't done anything wrong.
No.
She's
brainwashed.
Missing person alert. He's out of control.
This is why the sisterhood of Mom Talk was created in the first place.
The
She's
sisterhood
MIA.
of
She's not
mom
answering her
talk, my
phone.
ass.
I mean, maybe I watch too much true crime.
Oh my God.
Okay.
What's all the hot gossip?
She unfollowed all of us.
Do you still consider them friends?
Should I invite Whitney?
Oh, awkward.
Mom talk's not what it was, and I don't know if it ever will be again. And why are you here?
The one time I need support, you're not there for me.
This is an act, and I'm over it.
This is exhausting.
Cool. Did you hang up on it?
Yeah.
Should I say something to her?
They.
You're trying to stir the pot between me and Taylor.
Like, I don't like him.
Everyone's getting married before their brains even develop.
I did not invite him. This is for women.
Oh, fuck me all week, lie to me, and then
If you look at it that way, Taylor, yes.
Yeah.
My gosh, aren't you miserable?
Yeah. It's not gonna get better. He's not gonna change.
You're gonna lose everything.
I don't care.
I feel like I need to tell you something.
Damn, that's
Oy,
fucking
oy, oy.
thing, and you're not gonna stream any more of it.
Yeah, I know. I'm so mean for being done after a 6 hour straight, 5 hours straight.
No, I'm talking about because we're doing the rest on the.
Oh, I
the
know.
Discord.
Yeah.
No, not like that.
Wow. Okay, so a couple of things. If you want to watch the rest of the season, we're going to be watching it on Discord only. So there's going to be streams, the days and times TBD. I'm working on getting bingo shit situated first, so give me some fucking leeway with the times and the dates. But it will be happening on Discord only. Honestly, okay, Gems, I kind of want to watch it like not while we're watching Love is Blind, but like in October at least, because I can't wait that long to finish the show. I need to know.
I gotta know.
I haven't been this obsessed with the show in a while. Like, I need to know. But we'll see. So we're gonna watch the rest of episodes 4 through 8, I think is what they are. Just kidding, 5 through 8 on Discord only. So if you want to watch that, you can join the YouTube memberships at the $5 or above level, or you can join the Patreon. Both will give you access to the Discord server. Those of you who got gifted memberships today, by the way, most of you got access to the server in case.
Yeah, good month to get the membership.
I know. Yeah, we are also going to be watching Love is Blind. That will be happening on Wednesday of next week. Yeah, we're doing Love is Bingo. It's not on regular. We will be streaming regular time on Fridays, but if you only tune in on Friday, oh look, thank you, Joe. Hey, look at there, Natsuki. You got a Discord membership. So
wow,
we.
No fucking way.
We we will be streaming on Wednesdays and Fridays at noon. All the streams will be happening at noon Pacific Daylight Time. So twice a week we'll be watching Love is Blind and playing bingo. There will be announcements about the rules, about the schedule, about how to play bingo. All of that is coming. So I just didn't want to confuse anybody by putting it up before today's stream. Thank you, Punky, for one more. Yes, you got a membership. So now you get to have access to the Discord if you want. So we will be back on Wednesday. I'll see you guys literally in a few days for Love is Bingo. Keep your eyes on the community tab if you want updates about the rules and the schedule and all of those things. For those of you in Discord, I'll also be posting it in the respective channels. Yay! Rachel, you got a gifted membership. Hell yeah. Yes, I know I'm not Oprah. Joe's Oprah. Aaron's Oprah. What are you talking about? Okay. If you guys have questions or what have you, especially in the Discord about bingo and stuff, you can tag a mod, and we'll do our best to help you. But in the meantime, I'll see you guys on Wednesday, and then I'll see you again on Friday. Do take care of yourselves. Love you the most. Oh, don't forget to like the stream and all of that stuff, by the way. Thanks. Oh, and Doctor Who watch party is happening tomorrow. So go check that out. Okay. Bye, everyone.